Yeah, indeed. I couldn't interrupt the epic portion of the track. Welcome back, everybody, to Rampant DeathWorld late game. We just did the final base expansion, and the biters have been... Yeah, I was expecting this kind of stuff to happen, where they just would come in and attack me all the time, but they were surprisingly docile during the opening. We did see one of those underground attacks coming in, and those can be quite nasty, especially when it's those poison or juggernaut biters, which just melt a hole in your wall, and then after they die just keep melting a hole in your defenses for another 10 seconds or so, which you cannot avoid. So yeah, last time you can basically see that the tanks, that is our old base. And we did the final base expansion here with a suspiciously high amount of nuclear scorch marks around on the ground. We got ourselves new iron, we got ourselves another uranium source, as well as some oil, and then coal, which we don't really need. We do need stone. We claimed stone already last time. Over here we've got 1 million stone to replace our walls. And the game is freezing. It's not freezing anymore, okay. So yeah, that is I think stone is now going to be the main bottleneck, but we are no longer going to be expanding for resources anymore. If we really need to, we can probably just make an outcrop over here to claim this stone. That will give up on the rectangular base idea, but if we need the resources, we need the resources. We finally managed to get all 4 of the corners onto the water, the corners which were the weak points of the base. Doesn't mean we don't have weak points anymore. Still, all of these biters in this corner pathfind around the lake and will all smash into the same 2 sections of the wall adjacent to the water. Same will happen over here, where ideally I would have had a little bit more defenses going straight, but then they could be targeted from this side again. We already got a weird corner on the water here as it is. So yeah, we basically have blown up the biters and then build the wall. That is where we left off. We do have a roboport network, since that was part of the just the expansion wall, immediately putting the roboport network in place instead of doing it later. The time where we could get away with partial defenses for a while is long behind us, so it had to be everything. The focus of today is going to be to stabilize. We are right after the big attack and the wall building. That is where we left off. We've got some like very close bases on the wall, and there might be more settlements going on, which could get those eternal bot destroying and defense destroying worms settle right on the wall. It might be happening right here, I don't know, at the moment. Goal for today is to stabilize, which means getting our tanks. Yeah, I cannot press the button, but getting our tanks to defend the entire wall, including this new section. So we're going to want to farm some more landfill in our landfill farm over here. Very kind of Rampant. Yeah, those worms. Very kind of Rampant to let biters turn into landfill. It really is a big help. But those guys have just woken up. We've got another one over here. These landfill farms are working way better when we're actually standing there, instead of like 2 miles away, literally. So we're gonna go over there and probably actively trigger some biters every now and then as well, in order to get all the landfill we need, in order to save stone, because with Space Age now, as you might know, landfill costs 50 stone a piece right now, which is very expensive if you need to cross large bodies of water. If we just take a look at the entire base, might take a while, hopefully not too long. The Spilotron patrols, I am not sure Yeah, we have 10,000 landfill placed, so that is basically 500,000 stone into landfill, which we have mostly gotten for free. We haven't produced that much landfill for sure. So 10k has been placed. Let's check production. I think that's in the hundreds. We produced 1.8k ourselves, basically. So that is over 80% of all the landfill we placed has come from dead biter bodies. So we're gonna keep that up. I don't think the Spidertron patrols would do that much, since I don't like the spiders just firing automatically at everything. Target priorities are kinda essential over here, since many of these biters have like 100% resistance against damage types, including explosion. So firing rocket at these is just a waste of resources. And we are very much at the point where this is mostly an economic challenge now. On the military front, we have been alright for a while. The walls are holding, the bots are replacing. So as long as that goes well, we are good. The challenge is now in the economic part. So we gotta not only find an effective way to defend, but also a cheap way to defend, which is pretty hard. Because if you look at the losses over the last 10 hours, we have lost 46,000 walls. That is another 500,000 stone right there in 10 hours time. So to extrapolate that, that means our 1 million stone patch will run out in 20 hours. Only by if all the stone goes into walls, but we're also losing rails. Those function as land mines basically for the nuclear biters. We are also losing a ton of bots, which are expensive. Over 6,000, over 3,000 laser turrets, mostly due to those poison cloud spreading juggernauts. When they die, when those juggernauts die, they take your defenses with them with their aggressive poison clouds, which melts everything, and we have absolutely zero resistance against whatsoever. After that, it tapers off a bit in terms of cost. I think laser turrets cost like 160 resources each. So that is another 500,000 resources right here. I don't know exactly how much resources bot cost, but they are not very cheap either. So yeah, pretty painful. We have lost almost 200,000 walls. I mean, these numbers, man, they are just insane. The ultimate DeathWorld challenge, you know, of course, behemoth biters, the flamethrower defense only, we did lose some walls, but it was nowhere near this scale. And just the flamethrowers were enough there. Oh boy. Would it be worth to put empty dummy gun turrets to trigger underground attacks earlier? I didn't think so. If we would do that, they would actually get placed by the bots. And then would it help? I think they would just get destroyed a lot for no reason from a distance. Many of the spitters have kind of the same range as our turrets anyway. They're already like sniping the walls. And these turrets cost like 50 resources each as well. So I think, yeah, it might be a little bit better on the military front, but I don't really think it would help that much. I don't even know what the range for underground attacks is. Kinda seems to vary a little bit. Alright, I think we're gonna get started. I did do a little bit of off-cam stuff for the first time this playthrough. As you can see, it's mostly inventory management. And I did finally do the logistics group at the chests at the walls. So if we just load back in the save. Finally, I did update all the chests at the walls. Let's check out this one. So now we got wall supplies, and I can change it with one click. I forgot to put pipes in there, and I also forgot to put pumps in there. So now we got pumps in there as well. I think if I now just add anything else, I need to be careful with this though, because that will update every single chest at the wall at the same time, if I'm not mistaken. So all of these walls will, chests will, yeah, they will also be requesting bricks. So that could very easily empty out both my supplies and my logistics bots usage, since all of them get called upon at the same time. Yeah, they're spreading out right now, delivering bricks. Alright, so goal for today, stabilize the base, get the repair packs in. You can see this section of the wall over here, all the yellow blinking stuff that is damaged entities. These repair tanks are actually taking care of not having those, because we've got bots with repair packs in there. So those slowly repair away at the wall whenever, wherever we get attacked, basically. But we don't have that yet on the new wall, which is why everything is broken right here. When everything is not broken, it also takes a little bit more time for those poison biters to break the wall. This wall has 66 hit points left, so that's like a one shot for the next Juggernaut biter probably. So yeah, we're gonna need a lot more landfill to do that. And after that, I want to start mining our new resources as quickly as possible, basically, especially the uranium and the iron. The other resources probably can wait a bit, but iron is pretty thin right now. So this is our maximum rate of production, kind of. We got a couple patches doing stuff. But this has mostly run out. There is not much iron left in here. So only a couple of the furnaces are working. Alright, let's go. Actually, I prepared what I need to do. I'm first gonna go this way, because the setting up of these walls was kind of a bit of a mess, and I deconstructed a tank, and now we've got like 1600 items laying on the floor over here, which my bots will have to pick up one by one. So I got myself some repair packs. I think I'll manually repair the wall once. Don't worry about that alert, that's normal. If it keeps going for, you know, more than like a minute, half a minute or so, we should probably check it out. So let's just manually repair these walls a bit. Well, not if the biters are coming in. Oh, that is the behavior I was trying to get out of these guys. You know. I'll first pick up all this stuff then. Way faster done by hand than trying to let the bots do it. Alright, that's all? Okay, I think those biters are actually too close by. Or at least these worms. The biters are fine. Whoa, that stuff slows you down. Holy smokes. Okay, the worms are gone. Let's try to repair the wall now. Gotta keep an eye on if no other enemies are approaching. This might drain my entire armor. Yeah, there's another group coming, but I think we'll be out of there just in time. And then we'll probably need another repair, but I think I'll do all of this remotely, picking up all of these walls which weren't necessary. I don't want to stay in this area for too long, because just my being here is triggering more attacks to come in. We don't need a perfect repair, I just need to repair most of the stuff and get out. Okay, that is why we got that's why we got the rails in front of it. We're losing a lot of rails to the other types of biters, which just attack them and destroy them for no reason. But the nuclear biters just detonating themselves on those rails makes it worth it, because if they detonate at the walls, that takes out an entire circle of defense. Okay, looks like I have not quite enough repair packs on me to send all the bots. Might have been better to do this remotely, where I would just go towards the landfill farm already and then just send the spider with a roboport to do all of this. Because that would not trigger all these attacks to come in. I think let's just leave this behind. And I think I'll just get out of here. Let me pick up the ammo at least out of these gun turrets. Can the bots please get inside already? Thank you. Alright. Yeah, there might be some occasional background noise, but we'll just have to live with that, I suppose. The everything is fine alarm, yeah. Not quite though. Alright, so let's not go back there again. We just need to keep an eye on this number. If that number ever goes above 100, if 100 things are getting destroyed at the same time, we should probably start to worry. If it's less than 100, everything is normal if 90 things are getting destroyed at the same time. So don't even worry about it. We'll throw that on there. Let's put the laser turrets back in the chest as well. So there's the gun turrets. And we got some more walls. Alright, let's check our landfill. So I got all the landfill on me. I'll keep 2 stacks, I think. And now I'll just head off to this side. So we can actually trigger some attacks on these landfill farms. Alright. And we'll do things remotely from here, I suppose. I could try to just like oscillate. Let's do the Spider-Tron patrol thing. They're already coming. Come this way, come this way, come this way. No, please, 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 please. You can just like shoot a suggestive 1 rocket. That'll probably stir things up a little bit. It might stir things up a little bit too much. We'll see how that goes. I was kind of thinking I'm just gonna like... Oh, let's just watch this attack come in. I think I'll just help out slightly there with that bulky front. Right, that is gonna create quite a bit of landfill. I'm just gonna walk around between these 2 points for a bit. Spider-Tron patrols the 1.1 way. And hopefully that'll trigger some attacks in both points at the same time. Okay. Let's wait for those guys to go. See what we farmed up. 58. 32 is 90. 102. That's like 150 landfill. From that single attack. Okay, we're triggering attacks in the northern area now too. That's exactly what we want. I do not want to nuke the landfill bridges because I want to... Like, this one isn't working, so at some point I'm going to probably deconstruct it again. That is like 200 landfill right there. And I usually cannot really do this anyway because there's like fish and other things in the mix there as well. I got another attack coming in, so I need to hold off a little bit. Alright, so what are we doing? I guess the first thing is to try to get this tank belt connected all the way around the lake. Let's just first try to bridge the water with the actual belts. This will also go over the water here. Alright. Okay, so that's the initial part of the tank belt. This is already built. We can just connect it when we need to, but not right now because that will sideload the tanks on here. And the tanks need to be in the center of the belt or they will get stuck. Alright. Keep on farming. So get rid of a couple of the fish. Oh wait, that's too early. The poison, the poison, the poison. There comes the repair tank. Okay. Good stuff. I think it's time for the first save. For no real reason, then in case I just mess up something real bad. So now we should see a lot of construction boards going out to over here. We are not missing entities, surprisingly, so we have enough landfill to place all of this. That is good. Unfortunately though, the tank needs landfill on both sides of the belt to be able to traverse the water. Let's see how far we get if we do this then. Okay, we're already missing 436 landfill now. Okay, we're losing 150 things at the same time. I think it was just a massive attack wave. Another 70 landfill, I'll take it. Yeah, okay, the number went down again, so that's good. Maybe I should take the legs out of the spider. I don't know how far proximity-based attacks work. We'll take 2 legs out and put a fission reactor in there so we actually can recharge the batteries again. Looks like we were already walking at reduced speed anyway. Right. Okay, something like that. But really, I also want to add... I want to add lasers here. Probably should have done that first, but oh well. I I do have I did steal 200 landfill for myself, so that might have not been the best choice here. Okay, all just normal attacks at the moment. No worms, so it's alright if bases are close to the wall, as long as there are no worms. The worms are the ones which attack the turrets constantly. Alright, so what's next? I think I want to kind of connect like a horizontal path with roboports. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is the middle point. I guess we can maybe let the bots deconstruct the turrets here as well. Okay, that does not seem like too many things. A lot of bots will have settled here anyway, because of the landfill, so we can recall those at least. Oh, that's a lot. 1200 bots will be called to do those tasks. What's the win state for this playthrough? I want to eliminate every biter from the map, visible and not visible. As if a biter has been generated anywhere, even in the not explored or even in the void over here, they gotta go. I think it just works better if I don't run around all the time, really. We'll just send another... One rocket is not a big price to pay for all the landfill. It's gonna invoke another giant group over there. Let's try to come in from the left side here. That might do something. Yeah, I don't actually mind taking out that sapper nest there, because those guys are responsible for a lot more annoying things than really should be. Look at them, they are healing from their own cloud while they're walking through, while they're getting damaged. I guess that was successful. Okay, maybe too successful. Maybe too successful. $20, $75. That's 100 landfill on this side. Here I still cannot take them out. They are still coming in. This poison cloud heals the biters actually. It does seem like we kinda can get away with the bridge though. They are dying far enough out. Ooh, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Most of the bots made it through. Alright. Maybe I should just get out of here if I want the biters to stop attacking that area. Hey, welcome Kiwi Boy. Thanks for the raid. We are late game Rampant DeathWorld here. We have done the final base expansion and now we are farming landfill from dead biter corpses, because why wouldn't you not farm landfill from dead biter corpses? Because all of our stone has to go to walls. We have already lost like 500,000 stone. Worth of walls to the biters. So we have to scrounge together every last bit of stone that we can by farming landfill and hopefully having the bots not die in any of these attacks coming through. Easy survive. Yeah, so the base is at max size. I think it's like 3000 tiles wide at this point. Looks like 2700 tiles wide. And we recently claimed this area. We're now trying to get a belt over the lake. Our corners are on the lake because that's a strategically weak point if it's on the land. So we got our corners finally on the lake now. Still not super great, but it's kind of working. This green stuff is like an all-destroying poison cloud. It just eats up everything. And it heals the biters, because why not? And there is our fluid alarm, because it happens often that a certain biter faction deletes ghosts. So normally ghosts are left behind whenever the biters destroy something, but some of the biters make it so that those ghosts don't appear. So if that happens, occasionally we need to find it and put the pipe that supplies the flamethrowers back in place, or we'll be out of flamethrower fire within the minute. So right now we are farming the landfill basically, and if it doesn't go fast enough to our liking, we can, you know, throw a provocative. Yes, we got some landfill here actually. Let's take it first. We can throw a provocative, you know, welcome gift onto one of the nests and then run away. That usually does the trick to lure some of the biters in. It shall then turn into more landfill for us. You can see it happening, kind of. Not too bad. The bigger the group, the more landfill they got. We have already farmed like close to 10,000 landfill this way. That's like 500,000 stone, and our stone reserves are about 900k at this point, so it really helps a lot. Alright, I think we can maybe start to work on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is also 6. I want to I think you cannot cross 3 substations. I think we can copy paste in the void now. Yeah, we can. So we can basically just copy paste this onto here, even if we cannot see it. It's a little bit finicky. Everything's so straight. Yeah, I heard it too, that Rampant sends that in Rampant demolishers are no longer passive. I haven't experimented with that yet. Guess we can also check some of the other places for landfill. It's hard to see under all these biter corpses. But everywhere where there's water, there's gonna be some landfill to farm. Occasionally. Looks like it's working by far the best in the actual farm sections though. Guess that's maybe not too surprising. That's why they are called farms in the first place. Alright, we had like about 800 landfill shortage. Okay. We maybe can see if there's something to repair. Okay, we caught fire. Right, 98 landfill to go. That might already get delivered right now. Yeah, we're getting 140 on the way. We've got enough landfill already then to finish this tank belt area. Now we can finally paste those laser turrets on top here as well. The tanks will need a bit more free space. So let's get the nature hater out there. And we'll need to clear a path for the tank. I just checked it out anywhere. I would be surprised if there's too much in the way after the nuclear warfare that has gone on. Yeah, not a single tree is standing anymore. Okay, that's good. I guess these walls are also not necessary, so we can reclaim this landfill. As well as these rails. I think we're gonna do this so we can at least put... That is like a chunk, a full chunk. We got a blueprint for that, so that will get filled in again anyway. So yeah, no more items are missing. So quick wall check. We need to do this every so often to see if nothing is going massively wrong. $72. That's 100 land. That is 5,000 stone in a single attack, basically. That is why we're doing that. It is such a massive effect. I think this effect was added in Factoria 1.1 to Rampant, where landfill was not deconstructible. And it was actually a threat. Now it's actually pretty nice to have it. Let's finish up blasting this nest out of existence. Okay, it's gone. And my... just a little bit of poison took out like half my spider, man. Alright, usually when they do settle on your walls, they settle in large waves. So far, so good, it seems. I'm not going to provoke much until stuff is actually going wrong. This is normal. Don't worry about it. Right, we gotta keep doing that though. These guys are actually building out now, so I think we can maybe connect it to the other side. Yeah, that should do the trick. And I suppose we also want to cover the iron. Might just... Where is the iron? The iron is here. Okay, the resources are kinda aligned on the chunk edges, so let's go from here. In the areas where we potentially want to build something. Two chunks. I'm not gonna cover the entire ground with roboports, I don't think. We'll just add these to... yeah, wherever we need to build out, basically. I first gotta let him build that. Right, so the fluid alarm, how it works is basically the fluid is continuously being pumped through the wall. The pumps slow down when either the receiving end is over 80% full or the end where it's being drawn from is under 20% full. So basically if this tank goes below 5k or above 20k, that is the case. When the fluid is pumped through the wall freely, it will always go to some value between 5k and 20k. Only when something gets interrupted somewhere, it either fills up or gets drawn empty completely. And if that happens, we've got these two alarms here which say, hey, if it gets empty or if it gets full, please sound the alarm, because one of these pipes is no longer existing. Alright. Since we got enough landfill right now, I think we're gonna just start building some mining drills and whatnot. Ooh, bad timing, bad timing. I wonder what happens if the bots try to take landfill away from under the biters. I guess we shouldn't wait, since that is just another free 2000 stone. Right, there's a chest of stone. Just cannot get over of how many stone that actually is. Alright, we have some mining plans, so I think I do have tanks, right? Yeah, we do have 3 tanks on us. We could just go further here right now, actually. This robot is in the way. I think we might just plop that down there. That has to stay. Now we have to cross this side. This is just an isolated tank repair network at the moment. And then we'll just have to go further this way, I suppose. Okay, we'll place this as well. How does the tank go in the corners? Just go straight, alright. Let's at least get the belts placed. Man, this is a big body of water. Now we gotta get those roboports in as well. Again, we are missing 300 landfill. Looks like we're staying a bit more. How's the tricks? Hey, best dude. It's very easy and chilling. Brown squares on the ground. I don't know. This can get deleted as well. Plop another roboport down there. Once we get the landfill, that is. Alright. Time to take into use the new tank belt. If we are in time. Over here. Go straight. Nice. That means this part of the tank belt can go. That should get automatically trashed. Let's wait until the tank is out of reach there. There might be a tank still onto this belt. There is not. This tank is gone. Now we can connect this as well. The only problem is now we got a very large area between these tanks, I suppose. I guess we'll just wait. I've got 3 more tanks to put on the belt in total. So I'll just wait until that gap reaches us. I think we will visit the base real quick so we can make some more mining drills. I think we can actually remotely make efficiency modules. We can also remotely make mining drills. We don't even need to go there. We can just do this. That will order the construction bots to bring this over. One time at least. I can hand... Space H2 strong, we can hand feed remotely. Easy. Okay, let's see if we got a useless constructor. I think the tank... We can make this into mining drill, really. I kind of want to control myself how many mining drills are getting made, though. So let's go, of course, after deconstructing. The newest bounty of landfill. Also saw one worm in there which I would like to snipe if I can. Oh, I don't know if I can. That was a lot of damage. He is down a bit. Now I cannot go there though to finish the job. Most of this has gotten placed. I think we got the sapper worm there. We hate sappers, man. cannot deconstruct that when the biters are walking. So let's get out of there. We'll go to the base. Let's also trigger one attack here for the landfill. Then we'll go to the base to make some mining drills. Very important in Factorio that you create an exactly rounded off amount of mining drills. I think we're just going to make like 500 more if we can afford it, really. Why not? Let's say hi. Hi. Bye. Okay, I guess we gotta wait for those guys to come a little bit. Another weird formation coming in. Somehow those artificially induced groups, I think they just walk more into a straight line than the other ones. These like seem to form a lot more landfill. Spreading out much wider. Alright. Let's go to the base and make mining drills. I think I probably should just, if I'm not using the landfill, let's just give it to the bots, I suppose. Okay, what do we need for 5,000 mining drills? It is 5,000 iron, 4,500 iron I think. It's 9, I know it's 9 iron for the, it used to be, okay, it's 9 iron for the assembler. It is 10 iron for a drill. So 5k iron, 2,500 gears, and 1,500 green circuits. So if I throw this away, I take 1,500 circuits, if we have them somewhere. 1k, 1,500. Let's take 2,500 gears. And then we can just take iron by the 1,000. So we got some already, so that's 100. 200, 300, 400, 500 drills. That's probably going to be enough for the rest of the game. And now that we're on the subject of creating things that we probably should have more of, we are here now, so let's make some underground belts as well. And splitters. That chest is empty. 200 splitters seems a bit over the top, but alright. We would like a lot of red undergrounds if we can. Don't even have that many yellows. Okay, let's do it less scientifically. That's all the gears which I have at the moment. And some red splitters. That will probably do. Alright, with all of that going... Okay, this is still going as well. Let's replenish supplies. Trash all the mining drills. And I think we gotta go back to this side to farm the landfill. That's probably the slowest thing right now. Acquiring landfill. We can remotely order the bots to build the mining outposts now. We don't really need to be there for it. Alright. New robopods have gotten placed, so these old ones can go. Including this one, I suppose. That'll do it for the next tank joinment. Yeah, so there's let's see, 1, 2. I think we put 2 tanks in between here, and then we have 1 tank left to connect up this last part over here. This guy's out of repair packs, so let's bring him some. Yeah, attack's already triggering again. We got repair pack creation somewhere down here. I actually don't have that many repair packs here. I thought we were vastly outproducing repair packs. How did we produce 51k and consumed only 13k? I don't have chests of repair packs sitting around. Okay, something might be actually wrong now. The alarm is not switching off just yet. Okay, so let's see. Oil alarm. Let's try to find it. So what's going on? The tank is full. So that should not happen. That means the oil cannot get pumped to the right anymore because something is interrupted. So all of these pipes are full. At some point all of those pipes will be empty. They're already empty here. Okay, so it's on the south wall. That one was empty. This one is 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 full. There you got it, right? You see that, or rather you don't see that? The ghost here has disappeared. For some reason. That shouldn't happen, but sometimes it does. And that's why we got the fluid alarm. So if I do this, oil should be able to get pumped out again. And now the fluid in this tank is dropping to 20k again, roughly. Slowly. So yeah, that is why we got the fluid alarm, because if we don't notice that, a lot of these flamethrowers might dry up like very soon, and then everything is gonna fall apart real quick. Alright, so I do save scum that, since I think that's kind of BS. I'm not even I can't imagine that's an intended feature. We have the entire wall now. Once we finish that, we can make a blueprint of the entire wall and just force blueprint it back into existence. For now we can also just use the chunk aligned blueprint and just drag it all over the edge in case some other walls and other things have gotten yeeted out of existence. Occasionally some wall pieces or gun turrets disappear as well, so there's no harm in trying to update that. Yeah, this entire section here has gotten taken out. Yeah, I don't want this to build up. Ooh, look at that juicy landfill. We gotta take it. Alright, and then the corners, I guess let's check those manually. I do have blueprints for the weird corners as well. The special corner over here. The corners should not be affected too much anymore though. Right, but repair packs. Why have I created 37,000 more repair packs? We've got like 700 items in stock and 0. Over here, that was the entire point of not having repair packs. So are these not counted when tanks repair stuff? See, production goes up, production goes up, production goes up, consumption goes up. Okay, consumption does go up, so it looks like the tank repair packs are counted. Wait, 37,000. Oh boy, I know what's going on. I think. Ooh, that's expensive. We've got the maximum. Basically, we got the entire tech tree. So we've got hand size 4 or like bot carry capacity 4. So every time one of those bots gets destroyed, they're probably carrying 4 repair packs as well. There's like 4, 8, 12, 20, 24 repair packs from these 6 bots, which also have gotten lost. I think we might need to up repair pack production then. Because the easiest way to do it is put 2 speed modules in here, which we don't have. Except, you know, we will have them. And we can also let the bots take those out, I suppose. Why not? Okay, there's speed module 1, speed module 2, so that should go away now. Why am I missing an assembler though? Oh, right. I'm dumb. That's why. Okay, we got 500 modules in stock. See, the tanks are almost close by enough so that we can place the 2 new ones. This tank is probably just out of battery power. Yeah. This tank has gotten the honor to try and repair everything on the front line. Second tank is taking over now. This one still has some power. But yeah, this one is not repairing anything anymore. It is out of juice. It repaired all the damage that was on these walls so far. Okay, we have a worrying amount of damage. All looks normal. No worms on the wall. So I guess we are fine. Alright, these are on the way now, I imagine. They're not, because of course the bot network does not line up. Guess let's add let's add a roboport. I don't have one. We're gonna need more landfill still. Yeah, we started about repair packs because I wanted to go bring some to the other tank, which had run out and which is not connected yet to our network here. Yeah, stuff that the bots are carrying does not count as consumed or lost, as a matter of fact. It doesn't even get put in the stats entirely. Alright, there we go. Now let's get out here before those bots get immediately pummeled. Okay, this is alright. Let's throw another missile in there. Alright, so this wall is getting repaired again. This wall is now getting repaired as well. And we should put 2 new tanks on the belt. I think we are about ready to do that. Let's see, this guy is over here, this guy is over here, so one maybe over here and one over here, something like that. The bots will bring him the logistics bots will bring the construction bots to the tank. Alright. Then the other location was more to the right. The repair packs will get loaded up once the tanks cross the assembler over there, which does all the repair packs for the entire set. Still further about over here. I guess now we should probably move it slightly to the front already. That one also has the stuff, so that will get sorted. We do need to mark those 2 new tanks as well, so I can keep track of them. Okay, we have again got a stupidly high amount of stuff getting destroyed. Again, just a coordinated attack, it seems. Usually it's a sign of trouble. Like when infinite worm spam continuously destroys turrets and walls. Okay. So right side of the base connected. Two new tank belts for east side. Why use crude oil and not light oil for the flamethrowers? Because the flamethrowers can have too much damage, and then they'll just host my bots more often. So if I don't get additional flamethrower, additional bot speed, I should not upgrade my flamethrower damage further, because I'll just be hosting my own bots. Okay, we're gonna need a lot of landfill for this still. Holy moly. Oh boy. That is a lot of landfill. 1306, okay. Guys, I need 1300 landfill. Maybe could you, assist me a little bit? Thank you for your cooperation. I'll be back shortly to collect the spoils. This should be one of the new tanks. Yeah, the logistics bots have brought over the construction bots. They cannot bring over the repair packs because they are not in the network. Repair packs will only get loaded up once the tank crosses over here. Which means this tank should have about 400 repair packs now. It does. And we do have the speed modules in here now. That should up the repair pack production a little. These are basically producing continuously, so we might as well add some efficiencies in there. And we don't have enough. Don't have enough. I need to go pick up repair packs myself then. I did have the old production facility here still. I guess I'll pick those up. Alright, let's see how these guys did their job. 20-ish, 40-ish, 60-ish. 60-ish landfills, that's a little bit disappointing. Hello? Where are you guys going? That's I don't know what that is. I want to say something funny, but I cannot think of anything, so I'll just say something funny. Okay, there we go. Finally they figured it out. Don't mind my boss just going out on a fishing trip. Right there. That's a lot of landfill. We'll bring those repair packs over to the new repair station. Guess we have not much else to do here. So yeah, we kind of have to personally be here. We did cover at least some of the iron patch. This cannot be placed further away than this. So how will that line up? I guess like this. That should do the trick. To get in there. That should get all the resources. Of course we have one chunk, no vision here. I guess radars would solve that. 1, 2, 3. Something. Also goes for up there. Okay. We still have more stuff to deconstruct over here as well. I kind of missed that. Okay. That should get our vision back. 20, 35, 40, 42, 52, 66. 3,300 stone right there. I'm telling you, this is faster than I could physically mine the stone even, let alone. Turn it all into landfill. Here we got also some stuff which we can delete. Also all of this stuff. I guess we'll do this ourselves. Let's start on the other side. There's a lot of ammo on those belts still as well. Yeah, I'm not really touching the rest of that. Just need the pipes and the ammo belts basically. Then we can sort that back in the network. The laser darts were there against underground attacks, by the way. It didn't help much when they turned out to be laser biters though, because they are 100% resistant. That happened. But it's the idea that counts. There's still a lot of ammo on these belts actually. Okay, the ammo is gone now. There's 2000 ammo we just picked up about. Alright, slowly but surely. But slowly we're getting rid of all of the obsolete things. This thing is no longer flowing oil for sure. It's a little bit more tricky to walk over these spots. Okay, all of that landfill immediately got yoinked for this over here. I need 8 pieces of landfill. Do that? Okay. That didn't go very well. Why didn't my own bots pick that up? Right, there we go. Switch it off. I just want to manually place that over here. So we can plop another flamethrower on there. Without interrupting the line immediately. Let's do another friendly nudge. To get some more biters onto here. Alright, we got another nice stack over there. We're not going to be landfill farming the entire stream, I hope. So here we will see the bots slow down. They take damage from the fire. A lot. If there's a lot of fire. So this was too early. My own fault. If I upgrade the fire damage or switch to light oil, I'll just roast my own bots even more often than I'm already doing. So that is why we are not updating the fire damage. Okay, we have retreated a little bit now. Not sure where to put it. I think we'll put it here. If we can. So we get a little bit more range on those RoboPort landfill pickups. I do want to control myself when we are picking those up. Okay. We have been handcrafting a ton of stuff. I think let's go back. Give it to the network. And then we will be able to start building mining drills and whatnot. $65k stone for landfill, that's like a starter patch. Yeah, we have already like farmed, I think like almost 500,000 stone. Probably we have already surpassed 500,000 stone worth of landfill at this point. Let's see, there's probably some more landfill to be had on all of the other sections as well. Not too much, but you know, it's something. Nasty underground attack coming in. Actually, not too much landfill. There is a tiny spot over here. Yeah, nothing over there. Not really something over here. Ooh. That was the wrong hotkey. All my windows went down. Windows D instead of Alt D, not great. There goes the speedrun, if it was one. We probably actually want to do this kind of shenanigans out this way as well. I need to rotate it. Just helping out the flight part. Okay, looks like pumps and item on ground. Here we got something similar. Okay, there's actually not too much. Right then, we're down to 800 missing things. Okay, ammo belt is still not doing too hot. Okay. Forgot to bring the repair packs over. Oh well. Actually no, we don't want to create more red bells at the moment. Let's just let the bots decide where to put all of this stuff. That way they will be able to find it later. This is full. Something like that. Alright. Off we go. It has been surprisingly peaceful again for quite a while. I think each individual ground fire does damage, just like with poison capsules, so it's not really predictable how much damage the bots will take from a tiny bit. We're just gonna have to make sure that the Roboport gets placed before anything else, really. Alright. Now it can get placed. Alright, I think it's time to start mining. We are stable enough now. At least all of the walls have tank coverage now, even though this one is an isolated network. Let's do a quick wall check. So slow down time so we can just scroll continuously. We're getting attacked in a lot of places for sure. But I don't see any worms too close to the wall. Fighter bases are fine, they can settle on the rails, I don't mind. These are probably within range. Almost. Of the flamethrower turrets. Alright, everything is still looking good. Let's also say hi to these guys. Come this way, please. Don't go around. How are these guys doing? Guess we can wait until the fires turn off a bit. Maybe not. Wow, those laser spitters were getting healed by that poison damage faster than they were taking damage from like 6 flamethrowers simultaneously. So that's a bad combination then, laser spitters combined with juggernauts here. Oh boy. Do I dare already? Some of them fly the right way immediately, but the other ones will first bring it all the way back to some logistic chest over here, and then it will get transported all the way back out again. I guess we got a copper patch over there. But as long as we are not mining it, I think we'll hook it up there as well. Thanks Redshift for the 28 months, man. Alright, assume that this mode has free power. We got nuclear power, yeah, if that's what you mean with free power. It's actually not that, we are kind of pushing it. Wouldn't hurt to make some more. I already said something about mining like 7 times and I'm still not doing it. I want to get the landfill, but I can't. It would be good to have like a tiny spot over here where I could step on. Can I reach that? Yeah, I can. Alright. Yeah, then we can walk over here. Tappity tap tap. Alright, finally. $36. 65. There's 100. Another stack of landfill. And slowly but surely we will be able to complete the tank loop. Let's not change the name because we haven't really started mining just yet. The March of Death. Okay, we definitely want to wait a bit before deconstructing that or the bots will get roasted. Alright. How's it been going with magazine production anyway? 1.9k production, 2.3k consumption. Okay, that is not great. The 1 hour rate is still higher. Okay, it is falling. We are out of iron basically. We claimed iron just in time. I hope it will heal itself. Looks like it won't. No, it doesn't. It's not the same spot like last time. So we don't really need to look for it. Yeah, we can already see that the flamethrowers here are just empty. Because of that. We are missing a bunch of things here. Here's the missing pipe as well. If it's one only. Yeah, no sapper biters here though. Alright, so it will take a while for the oil to flow all the way around. Now it was empty. It's still empty. Alright, so the way I would usually solve this instead of just searching for it is just to take the wall piece. Just put it back in place over the entire wall. That'll also get any missing walls and turrets back into place instead of just some of the underground pipes. Alright, let's see if that does the trick. Doesn't seem to. Yet at least. I think if it happens that close by, it takes a while. Yeah, it does. Okay, so yeah, it's working again. Alarm is gone. So all of the flamethrowers and pipes around the entire wall had to be refilled again before oil started reaching this buffer tank at the end. Okay, good enough. Let's start mining iron. And I guess we can just copy a section from here. And And where are we gonna go with the iron? I guess we're gonna go in this furnace stack over here. So we'll mine upwards. Let's just not sink, we'll just use the chunk aligned as the center. Do we just fill the entire patch? Wait a second. I think I just want to start mining out from the center, really. Yeah, we'll fill the entire patch. And I don't think we'll even delete the nonsense miners. Even more here. Just put it in the back somewhere, that's fine. Alright, so these are the center 4 belts. There's so many drills in a row, that is more than a yellow belt. I think we got mining productivity 4. So we'll need roughly 22 drills per yellow belt. 11 to 12 of them will compress a yellow belt. We've got like 16 in a row right here. I guess we'll just keep it that way though. I think we will want to prioritize the center as much as possible. So I think we'll just put these in there. I don't have red belts on the bar yet, because we are not that far in the playthrough. We're only like 72 hours in. You cannot expect me to have red belts on the bar already. It's a bit early for that. This entire patch is 150 drills. So normally that's 5 yellow belts, but now we got 40% mining productivity, so it's 7 yellow belts. So basically almost 4 red belts. So technically, maybe I should be doing 4 red belts over here. I think we'll start with 2 though. We don't have that many. Let's input priority the rich center. While we are not forgetting to occasionally mine the landfill. If we are in the neighborhood anyway. Where do those zappers coming from again? Is that too much? That looks like a lot of ground fire. Let's do it anyway. Okay, no bot got destroyed there. Okay, we're not missing any efficiency modules, so there's that. Let's do that instead. That'll run out, we can deconstruct it pretty soon. We will... I think we'll just draw 4 yellow belts out of there, really. It's probably cheaper. And then we'll go on the edge. Already on the edge there. Oh, I think we gotta do this ourselves though. That is a lot of belts to build with the bots. We can let them build some sections, so that we will know where to go later. Right, and then somewhere in here, I guess we can flop them in here really. Come down with 2 red belts. That seems okay. We're gonna go red belts from this moment on again, apparently. I think we're too far. Yeah, okay. Until here. Approximately. Then we'll have to flop it in there. I first want the tank belt done though. I think that will have to have the priority. Yeah, that's a big reaction there. Yeah, it's big enough for me to not want to be here anymore. Let's go down here. Alright, once the tank belt is up, we are not completely done with... Yeah, we're not going to be completely done with landfill farming, but we don't need to prioritize it anymore. We can just do it in the background every now and then, as we have been doing it. Looks like they gave up on the revenge attacks here. Alright. There's going to be thousands and thousands of belts. You know what, we should let the bots at least build a section of it, because I don't think we've got enough belts even. How much is that? 300. It's not that bad actually. You can at least let them build the section close to the base then. As long as we don't draw every construction bot out from that far away, like this, I suppose. Already do that. Okay, nothing going on. stand more on this side, perhaps. I don't want to task all the bots with the stuff, because that's dangerous. If all the bots, or if most of the bots even, are gonna be busy, even doing this already will draw empty a section of the wall, which leaves the bots unable to repair the wall timely, which is not great. Okay, another stack. Okay, looks like all the bots somehow made it through there. Okay, I think we probably have it already, since a lot of landfill is on the way to the base. And then we can go actually build the stuff we were supposed to. Pretty fun. Okay, that's a big group. Okay, the big group changed. They didn't want to be on fill. Are we still a rectangle? Yes. Is now the time when trains are going to be used. I don't think trains are going to be used ever in this playthrough. It's really almost always easier to just set up a belt. Okay, just in time for the next group. Make some more landfill. 30 pieces of out of the 1200 and gone. 5, 4. We have farmed all the landfill we needed. I think we have farmed over 2000 landfill already. Okay, let's wait. Don't do that to me, 4 landfill. Okay, we got 4 right here. Alright. Let's go back. I think we're done. That is enough landfill. Landfill farming done for now. We can finally put all the tanks on the belt. So let's do it. This gun goes straight. This no longer needs to exist. As soon as this tank goes onto this belt, we can connect that as well. So this can already go straight as well. We can get rid of this entirety over here. There we go. That connects now as well. This distance seems a bit large. Go back a little bit. It has the same requests on there, so everything should be okay. Still a bit large. Then we need to put a tank somewhere over here. And I guess we need a new way to load the tanks with repair packs. So we just gotta come up from the bottom then. So it looks like we're not going back yet. We are staying a little bit more. To organize that first. Let's just a couple hundred bots at a time. It's probably not gonna hurt. Okay, the tank. Okay, Seems the same distance now. Go there. Somehow that has gotten deconstructed, probably by me. Okay, where is the other tank? It's there. That tank is gonna be approximately here, so we want another tank like right there. Ish, and that's the last one. And then we are done with the tank belt, I hope. We'll mark it. Okay, and then we're gonna be out of here. Wait, we still have to do the tank belt kind of thing. So I guess we want to come up here somehow. Already comes down here. Maybe we can come up there instead. Load the tank. And just come down again. A little bit of distance between. So this tank has gotten replenished. Still have not brought over my repair packs. Oh yeah, so this tank is going straight now. So we just have to fix all of this before the next tank comes from over here. It does look like these are a little bit close together, but so be it. They don't have to be perfectly spaced. We might eventually do the gate thing where we can automatically load them. This is a, I guess, a temporary roboport. Okay, sure, that's okay as well. And back on track. Old tank belt is gone. New tank is coming. This is a larger gap than it looks like actually, because the tank has to go up and down still, so perhaps the spacing is not too bad. There should be enough, 100 bots here. Don't think that's going to be a trouble. So full tank belt done. Now we can mine, I think. No, the difficulty is level 5. Because I think it's possible with level 10 to escape Novice. But it's definitely not possible to sustain yourself on Novice with level 10 biters. Because those things are gonna have not 3000 but like 90,000 hit points. 30 times more at level 10. We get 3000 over here, that would be 90,000 hit points. For that you need modded weaponry as well, like Rampant Arsenal. We are doing it with just the default weapons. And without space age, and that group just materialized mostly onto the landfall bridge. Did I just save like S? I just saved 50 seconds ago, so that should happen again. I want to see that. Okay, the underground tech is on the way. I think they materialized onto this landfill bridge here, which is why it exists in the first place. And that's also why we are not done yet farming landfill. We want to have that. We want to have turret defense on the entire water border. And the landfill strip in front of it as well. For the underground biters to materialize on. Because if they materialize inside the turrets, that is going to be very bad news. And that will happen. Look at that destruction. That is why the backup power line exists as well. Because that just took out the continuity of the power, were it not for that triangular backup line. That temporarily messed up the bomb jacks as well until everything gets replaced here. Now we just have to wait for a repair tank to come along. If any of the bots survive at least. That is a nasty... We're gonna have to take that out, man. That's a nasty combination. Because the laser biters don't get damaged by lasers. They stay out of range of the gun turrets. And they are very, very resistant to fire even. 65% fire resistance plus 18% flat damage resistance. Which makes them pretty hard to kill with just the ground fire. The targeted stream will do it, but the ground fire doesn't really do it. And then the poison cloud that these guys make heals the laser biters again, 20 healing per second. Which offsets the, or nullifies the flamethrower ground damage quite a bit it seems. Alright, tank has gotten resupplied I think. Good. 700 repair packs left. We'll have to see how that works out. That is pretty good I think. Finally, this is the image we wanted. Tanks circulating around menacingly. We're done. Let's go. It's time to build that belt ourselves. Speaking of belts, I saw some obsolete belts over here. Of course it has to end in a decorative underground belt, because why wouldn't it? Alright, so anything that is a belt, we'll grab it. I think we got enough of the rest corners as well. Yes, let's get this mine started. I haven't even powered it up yet. It should be placed shortly. There we go. $4.9 million. At 73 hours. Let's keep that and see how it will go. Alright, so it's filling up the belts. Should be 4 compressed belts. Not all the drills will even be active. So these don't have power. This one has already run out. Alright. So I got like 6,000 belts. And now we just gotta traverse the entire map like this. Because we don't want to take the base bots away from mending the walls. So how many bots do I have anyway? 150. So 148 should get placed in a single go. trying to do it the most efficient way for once. Ah no wait, this is an OG raider. We'll keep... Actually, we can get rid of those raiders as well. They're just using power for no reason. We did get rid of him on the other line, alright. Come on. There we go. Alright. So I guess we do want to also help out these drills. We want to basically use the new drills over the old ones. Dang it. There's a lot of belts. Alright, so those belts, 2 of those are gonna come down here, I think. And we're still gonna prefer you... I think, you know, we have to do it differently. Still want to prefer the center. Does not really matter which belts get used up first. It looks like we are gonna go with red belts here. This is gonna be a little bit ugly. So be it. So 1 belt is gonna go off, 2nd belt, 3rd belt, 4th belt. I think that's possible to do it like this. And this one just goes underground. Yeah, even the alignment is right. Sure. We'll do the annoying thing. This can be done with yellows actually. Min-maxing too much. Alright. Yeah, still coming. Like I said, this is basically a train that always keeps arriving. Once it's all the way set up. Sure, there's a lot of ore on the belt, but there is a lot of ore in the buffer chests used to load the trains as well. So why not just use the yellow belts? Alright, I don't have that many red belts available, so we'll leave the bots to do that. Alright, so we're gonna be prioritizing the core of this mine Not the sides though. And then the rest is going to be supplied by our new mine, which I suppose is alright. We could flip it, just prioritize the new mine. And if the new mine doesn't supply enough, then the core of the old mine. And if the old mine doesn't supply enough, only then will the weak corner miners come in. Seems like a weird way to do it, but that way we can basically try to make sure that the core miners, which have like hundreds of thousands of resources under them, are mining all the time. And the poor miners, which have only got a couple K under them, will only come in they will only come in when they're needed. I guess we're not done yet with yellow belts though. We got the ammo belt here. I guess ammo belt takes priority. How is the ammo belt anyway? I don't think we're backing up. I think we're out of steel. We are solving the steel problem now. Yeah, we're out of steel. Don't think we'll need that much steel at the moment. Let's just give it to ammo. I should have done that earlier, to be honest. Production has been dwindling. It still looks like no new nests have settled at the walls. The landfill farms are not that active when you're not standing near. Guess this is what materialized from that underground attack. Alright. Let's continue the belt mania. Because this iron belt has got to fill up again, basically. Ah, that's the steel belt, alright. Hopefully that's gonna get used again as well. How is the train of iron coming along? The train of iron has reached this area over here. So indeed, these belts are flowing continuously. This is helping out when it's needed. And these are basically going to stop moving almost completely. That makes sure the rich mining drills are active always, and the poor ones only when we are using a lot of iron, when the demand is high basically. Okay, it kind of looks like I should have taken red belts instead. So it looks like I'm just going to change over to yellows then. All right. Uranium mine belt has to take priority for sure. I suppose we're doing this then. 1 and 2. And 2. This will also input priority the new mine here. I don't know if I should keep doing these, but we are. All of those have got red belts. Let's do these as well. So maybe I should be upgrading to red belts because we can supply from here. If we look at our iron patches, it's a little bit hard to see. Really? Alright. $260K. Nothing. That is... It's kinda... We could start mining that again. But that's not really a source. So we got 260K and a million and 250K. So that's 1.5 million. And now we got 4.9 over here. So yeah, we do want to use this patch as much as we can. I think we do have the red belts. It's going to be a lot of... Too many construction bots to do that manually. At least until the first split we can do the red belts then. Probably a good idea. Yeah, we can let the bot start building the uranium mine over here. See where the rich center is. 14.5. 15.3. This is the center here. Uranium mine is a bit special because we are mining with beacons at the center for some extra speed. Means I probably just want to copy that block and throw it on there. That's most of it actually. Oh, port is a little bit in the way, but it's not dramatic. If we go this way, it's probably better to have the sulfuric acid coming from below. Okay, this way this will fit behind here as well. Still need to get the uranium over here somehow. I think we'll reverse that. And flop it in the back here. We are missing 4 beacons, of course. Because we're also missing the speed modules. Guess we're standing here now, so let's hand feed the normal way. Okay, still no wall settlements somehow. Seems. And hardly any landfill when we are not there. But at least it's a lot safer. These are not really farms, but you know, they are coming in here. Nothing over here. What are we doing again? We're doing something important. I think we're gonna pick up red bells this time. So the iron is reaching. And our furnaces will be filling up again. Let's watch that. That's gonna be nice. Gonna have iron again. To some degree. Yeah, I should get up and stretch indeed. He's making modules when he could have harvested the old ones from the dead miners. I think we're gonna use more efficiencies in the future still. Probably I should give up my fix for efficiency modules. This is not looking healthy. That looks like it's some sort of expansion group. Big one as well. Laser biters are expanding. Okay, I think we might get a settlement wave. It looks a little bit weird. Let's make a save. We're still missing a lot of modules. I think we can indeed start picking apart some of these, not all. Actually, we should have this available. It still connects through here. The old iron patch is pretty dead here. Indeed, let's reclaim the modules this way. Stone. 4 drills active. I think that's all we got, really. Some more on this side. That is what multitasking gets you. Multitasking gets all jobs half done and then they get left laying around. Until you remember about it again, that the other thing also was important. Right, I do have red belts. Let's pick them all. So, yeah, it's already looking much better with the iron. Actually, yeah, looks like it's coming in right now. This is such a mess, I might just have to upgrade all of this to red bells as well. I don't know, what is this even? The mech armor is so great, man. It doesn't move around when you try to build stuff. Alright. red belt 1, red belt 2 from this side. I don't think we're gonna have 2 red belts incoming from over here, but we can pretend. And then we can even prioritize a site. I think we are out of steel more than we are out of iron at the moment. I demolished half of my steel builds, so let's send half of the iron here to steel. How's magazines? Still, the belt is not backing up. It's backing up a little bit. $23k on the belt. We are losing a lot of things, but we're losing them in different locations. So everything is still fine. We haven't gotten like interrupted all stream just yet, which is a good sign. That makes it more possible that the idea of this playthrough is actually possible, because we're gonna have to go on quite a bit of rampages. Yeah, we're gonna have to go on quite a rampage in the end to clear everything. Okay, red belts, Mike. We wanna upgrade everything basically until here. This. And everything to the back of it. Probably I'm going to have to... I have an upgrade panel like that, don't I? I don't, I think. Right, we'll make one. Put it in here. Because if I do it by hand, I'm gonna miss like one tile and it's not gonna work. Is it far to the mine? Okay, this tiny, yeah, this is what we wanted. That tiny mining drill, tiny mining outpost down here has completely stopped now. So sure, if you mine it out, you can clean it up, but that's 250k iron ore that could be used in reserve instead of mining this out first. And then when we need a lot of iron, we only have these super rich ones in the center left over. So it's working as we want. Most min-maxing would be to place all of the miners, prioritize the outer ones to the free miners much quickly. Yeah, the thing is though, mining, I can research mining productivity. I have read another comment right now about mining productivity. Of course, you can just research more mining productivity, which makes your ore patches worth more ore. The thing is though, those stacks aren't free. I don't quite remember how much resources it costs for 1000 beakers. That's a little bit annoying. But it was a significant amount, way more than it seems worth it to research at this point. Also, if I'm researching now, then I mean, okay, one more level of mining productivity or one more damage or one more bot speed, all of that costs like a million resources or so at this point. Maybe even more. We don't have that many millions of resources left over. This is quite expensive, but we're almost there. So I'm not going to research more levels until we actually have more resources, basically. Same thing like with the landfill. Yes, later I will have more stone, so I can produce the landfill. But if I would have done it now, we would die, because we run out of walls and cannot defend ourselves anymore. So the opportunity cost of more mining productivity is too great at the moment. I guess that's what I'm really trying to say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I guess we'll do it until here. Okay, we're missing the 4 beacons. Yeah, that's alright. I guess we are there now, so let's just go pop them in. Now we're missing 4 modules, the speed module Mark IIs. So we have to make those. We also have to somehow pipe the sulfuric acid over there. We can probably do that remotely. It is full. We are running out of oil a little, but we have a new oil source which we can hook up as well. I think the existing sulfuric acid goes out this way, then goes up, and then goes left. So let's have the bolts do this. That should power it. It goes both ways. Now we have to figure out how we're gonna get the fluid back. We might just go like right above the iron ore here. Seems pretty free all the way through. Until we get at the uranium mine. 1, 2, 3, 4, alright. Okay, we'll just go through the lake, because why not? Let's start with a pump here. We don't really need a pump just yet. But this is going to be such a long pipe that I'm going to have to copy it with the pump, I think. Right. Okay, that's 10 chunks, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Somewhere over here we're gonna get a breakage. And then we'll figure out the new pump. I am at the base. I should be crafting our 4 speed modules. I'm just gonna handcraft that. It's 2 minutes. We'll be distracted probably for more than 2 minutes again. It's not gonna be a surprise to anybody. This is going to be 2.7 million. Guess we're going to be 74 hours before that's up and running. And the ore is going to be slightly more green. Don't really remember what this was. 4.7 million. I did not notice the time here. Okay, so we are too far. 363. 308. 330. 319. I'm just gonna delete that sulfuric acid, that's fine. So 319 and then a pump. How can it be 319 though? It's 11. Okay, it's 29 full-length segments. Okay, it does make sense. Hopefully now I can just copy this. And with a little bit of luck, I can spot it. Let's put a pump here as well. I'm just hoping to just copy paste this now a couple times. Hopefully there's nothing in the way. I'm not shift clicking, I'm just clicking. 3 full lengths right besides the roboport. 4. 5. It's working. Maybe I should make that a blueprint. 6. Okay, then we add the uranium mine, so this does not need to get placed. I guess here we are just going to... I guess we're just going to do this again. Right, hopefully that's nothing serious. There's only 5 things that have been broken. This pipe is empty. These pipes are full. I think we have gotten zapped again, despite it was only like a couple handfuls. Okay, this section looks suspiciously... Oh, I think we have just drawn all of the underground pipes from the belts. That's not good. From the buffer chests. There's a bunch of stuff missing here. I think we need these around here, so I don't accidentally put the belts down. They were still empty. $80, $20. Yeah, okay. It has resolved. Takes quite a bit of time for that oil to go all the way around. Alright, those 4 Mark II speed modules are bound to be ready, so let's just throw them in my trash slots and they will get placed. This thing is out. Where is the uranium mine? Over here. Connect all of that as well. Could be a pump there. Could be a pump here as well. I think we'll do a pump at the end. I did do a system. No, not like that. To not completely fill up the mining drills for sulfuric acid to save it. As we still could do that if we do this. So the last pump basically only fills this to 6k or so. So we'll do that as well over here. And then all we need to do is rotate this pipe once everything is built. And uranium production should start. This is 68 drills. Normally that would be 2.26 yellow belts. But uranium mines at half the speed. So it's 1 yellow belt. And then multiplied by the mining productivity. So 1.6 yellow belt. It should be 1 red belt only, really. We do have some beacons which speed up 32 of the drills though. So we don't quite have 68 drills, we have 68 plus 32 times 0.45 drills. Still less than a red belt. Looks like we can just bring in 2 yellow belts then. It's probably not necessary to do all of this. But so be it. Alright. Then that uranium ore needs to go here. I guess we can basically do this and stuff the other 2 belts in there. We do have red belts for the other one. Should we just do red belts? It is like a prestige project, kind of. We'll do red belts. And we'll bring him in, I suppose here. It is not connected somewhere. I hope I did not mess things up. Alright. Power to the pumps. Right. Here's one more. That one actually is powered. Oh, that's going to... We got some red belts in each chest, I think. So hopefully that's not going to hold up too long. Okay. We were powering pumps. So I got distracted again. I gotta do it here, I suppose. Okay, that's all of them. There we go, sulfuric acid. Still 6k. Okay. I'm missing red splitters because I've been overusing those too much. So in that case, let's make some more. Oh, we need the gears for those. I kind of want to flick it on at a good moment. Just ignoring the biters is going stupidly well. Gonna place all of this by bots, I suppose. I think it's probably the fastest to just draw the belt. Yeah, it's still pretty far. Somewhere around here. Don't have enough red belts. Yeah, I do have enough red belts. Just need to give them back to the bots. And hopefully that doesn't bite me in the behind. Dang, it's a long belt. I'm not that scared anymore. To draw all the bots away from the front accidentally. Oh god, we gotta fix the power network. It has been seen, it cannot be unseen. The triangles are not triangular. Especially here on this expansion. Everything else has to be dropped to fix the power network. Obviously. Here we spot another one. Unacceptable. What the heck is this even? That shouldn't be. You shouldn't go there. Something is off here. I think this entire substation does not need to exist. Oh boy, that does need to exist. Repair tank is far away. It will probably get placed in time. Nothing can be more important than this. Don't distract me. I mean, it is only Rampant DeathWorld. Here we got a little bit of an issue with the oil anyway. That is the way it is. Doesn't mean the rest needs to look so bad. That's why I have switched it off. Mostly. Okay, let's not get overboard too much, I suppose. This one can just go. Oh yeah. Pleasant. Okay. I guess that is just how it connects. That is good. Means this should have a 2. But not to here. It does not block the tank. That is important. Alright, crisis averted. What? Oh, we're going... No, no, no. Forgot that we had this pork patch here still. Right. Ooh, crisis averted. If only there was an alternative way to move liquids. Yes, that would be way more expensive, wouldn't it? And also, this method is 100% safe, even though we're dealing with sulfuric acid. This method will never betray me. Alright, it is time for the uranium mine. Let's go. That was kind of the limiting factor right now. In terms of ending the playthrough, the amount of uranium we can get out of the ground per second is probably the most limiting . Factor. It indeed does not look like 2 red belts worth. Let's find uranium. Alright, we have been mining 2k a minute, so that's slightly more than a red belt. And now we're mining 3.7k per minute. It's about a red belt. But slightly less indeed. So, how many drills are active here? 68 for now. This still should be more than 68, and yeah, 75. So this is more than 2 red belts, but on the other side they're purely decorative. I think we still need to go there. We are out of red belts completely though. That's kind of bad. So I guess we will temporarily flop some of those in there. Okay, I'm completely out of red belts. I think we should do this then. It's too expensive. We'll need them for other projects as well. That's like 2k red belts. Okay, we need to be careful that we don't cross anything, so I have to do it slowly. There's going to be the ammo belt right here. So be it. Let's first design the connection. This is as simple as this, really. Okay, iron is backing up, steel is backing up. Okay, that is good news. Iron and steel are backing up. Means ammo production is indeed going very well. 50 megs a minute. I think we're just slower now because the hand size was set to low. 27k magazines. I think the time has come to put ammo on both sides of the belt. I think we're just gonna do it like this. Yeah, that might take a while now because we were out of red belts. Forgot about that. We'll come back to that. That's what a mess. Don't think I've got enough belts on me, but the bots will place the rest. Okay. That's, if we look at what is active here, 3/4 of these are active about. So this is going to be too slow. Guess we're going to make some more Mark II speed modules. Still not rich enough to just afford Mark IIIs, I think. 16 Mark IIs, I have 80 blue chips, so that's a coincidence. I can make them in here. Let's make one by hand. I'll make the rest in here, I suppose. How is the enrichment doing then? The enrichment is working about 2/3-ish. That's probably also going to be not fast enough, but these already have Mark II speeds everywhere. So probably not going to mess with that. This entire mine is run out except the central ones around this beacon. 25k left. Alright. There is some uranium under these beacons. So I guess 4.8k, 2.1k, 2.6k. This has 13k. I think we're gonna want to do this now to mine out the rest of it. what was hidden under the beacons, which the other drills couldn't reach. I'll make 3 more myself because I'm not gonna keep up with this. How's the repair packs? Still running out of those. Okay, yeah, okay. Stuff is going on. Not good. So this is what I was expecting what would happen earlier already. That is a great way to drain the ammo belt as well, by the way. But that is a lot of damage. We need to go take that out as soon as we can, really. There's firebiters. They are vulnerable to lasers. Yeah, but there's also a couple laser biters there, so it's a little bit dangerous. I think the best thing I can do right now, let's test this. I think the best thing I can do is this, temporarily. You can just copy paste this section. Okay, so that's bad because of the walls. Well, it stops the destruction. Kind of, a little bit. These guys have so much range, man. The fireworms are the most rangiest worms in the game. They got like 48 range at level 10, I think. Which is like a chunk and a half. That's way more range than any of my turrets have. My flamethrowers have 30 range. The lasers 25, 24. The gun turrets 18. These guys have 48 range. That's insane. It's only the fireworms though. The other worms have a more modest range. Just yeah, we got more. Like these laser worms, electric worms, they have 40 range. That's still a lot. So we got the same effect here, except this is better. It's just an infinite rail loop where the bot places back the rail, the worms wake up, shoot the rail, and so on. That goes on forever. So this is probably a settlement wave, which is why I'm checking the rest of the wall. So we might need to take some more action than just those 2 locations. Looks like it's only this location though. I think we're just gonna do that. But of course not before we hand feed this one more cycle. Let's copy this entire section. We are not going to deconstruct the belt. Hopefully the laser turrets will save us there. Let's do the last ones. And then the question is, do we use explosive rockets or nukes? I think we'll use explosive rockets. The nukes, I think, have a worse effect in terms of revenge attacks. Alright, so it takes me quite a while to walk over there. At least the worms have shut up again, so that's good. Looks a little bit naked, especially with those laser guys close by. If those attack, we are defenseless. So I guess we'll put it back. Not with my bots though. And hopefully before they come... I'm just trying to wipe out the worms. Nests are fine, alright. I have a feeling we need to... These temporarily take a little bit of action. Okay, I had magazines in my... Where are my magazines? Okay, that's bad. Okay, I think we survived. Okay. I do think we survived that. I probably just should get out of there now. There was this one electric worm cycle. We'll just get rid of the rail in this section here. I guess we just hope that the nuclear biter doesn't mess us over. Right, so we are never too far away from like a problematic ending. I don't really want to destroy the nests. Let's switch to the normal rockets and snipe some of the worms. Which that does a lot of damage. They have a lot of range too. I guess there is enough worms present to justify using explosive rockets. See if this gets placed back. Do the worms shoot the rail? Yeah, they do. Okay, that it does not get destroyed. Let's do save now, because I'm going to burn my own spider. I'm pretty sure. Okay, didn't burn my own spider. Got rid of most of the worms. Alright, I think that's good enough. Now the question is, when does the revenge arc stop? That's new. That is also a problem. Okay, we are here on this side now. I should have repaired while I was dozing off. Bridge is clean. See, an expansion is going on the other side. I guess we do want to take out those front worms. This is the first time we've had to do some biter action. We're gonna go here as well, because those laser worms are too dangerous. Lasers are not explosion resistant, so let's just use the... These are making the expansions, the juggernauts, and they are expanding the nest. They do settle on the resources. That is one of their things. So they probably will come back to do that yet again. Alright. I'm betting that there is no roboport coverage there. There isn't. That should fix it. Alright, we haven't been... It hasn't been going on for too long. Guess we arrived. Oh, that is bad. Yeah, there is a settlement thing going on here. Okay. Don't know if that did enough damage. It does look like the worms are gone at the front, which is really what I care most about. These still can reach the rails though. I'm gonna have another pass. It's a little bit busy now though. Hundreds of things are getting destroyed again. Right, this is alright I think. These are reaction and they don't kill the rails in one go. I'm gonna save because I'm gonna mess up. I don't want to go all the way back. Alright, I think that's the strategy, is to keep the nests alive, which hopefully will prevent at least some some of the new settlements that they could make on there. Okay, we're gonna be busy with the walls a little, I suppose. Repair tank coming in. Do we still have... I think we need more repair packs. Still. I'm guessing also... This is connected now, yeah, okay. So this is indeed backing up. I guess these belts shouldn't be absolutely full though. But I think we'll have input priority on the big mine. It's still the big mine at 3.3 million compared to 2.7 I suppose. 300k at the richest. What is here? Actually, the other one has a more rich center. So, in case we cannot process the full amount of uranium, we will indeed prioritize the center again. So now we are probably just working away this part, and then this should start moving again. We do have the Mark II modules ready now. So let's see. This is now working for a little bit more. Why do I have 13 modules? I should have at least 16, I feel. Okay, I already know what happened. Okay. So these have speed 1.2 and 1.32. Goes up to 135 and 154. So slightly more than 10% faster. It's not much, but it is something. Maybe speed trees would be worth it. You know what, I think the mines are pretty equal. We'll just let everything back up naturally. Alright, so the other thing of course we could do is build more centrifuging capacity in general. We are at like 600 from 800 megawatts of nuclear power. We do have accumulators. I probably should just remove the accumulators and just build more of these to function as accumulators. As long as we got a little bit of extra steam, we can catch the lasers. Doing that. We're back down to 47 things getting destroyed at the same time, which is good. No excessive revenge. This is just a single nest, so we're fine. This is still settling. That might be a reaction. These worms don't one-shot rails. Okay, that is a bit on the close side, guys. Alright, so yeah, we keep the worms off the wall and allow the bases, basically. And hopefully that will cause the biters to think that that area is settled enough. I have no idea if that's how it works, but it's a wild guess. Okay, we already have 800 new landfill again, since we stopped farming actively. So, not too bad. Put these radars in the wrong chunk, apparently, for scanning the bottom. I think that should do it. So here we got some chunks not visible. One, two, three. Alright, and this one should become visible there as well. Okay, I guess that means new resources are successfully hooked up. Still more than enough coal to do coal liquefaction. Nice uranium production. Some shiny rocks in there as well. About 1 in 140-ish, I suppose. Alright, so uranium is still backing up despite the Mark II speed modules. The consumption went from... That was the first mine basically. We started at 2.5k. Now we're at 3k again. That's the maximum that we can do, it seems. If we're just looking at dark green rock production from 200 something a minute to 300 something a minute. I guess what we really should be looking at is the shiny green rock production over time. So that's up to about 90 a minute. I guess that's lags behind a little bit. It might just go up a little bit further. 105 a minute. This is at full capacity, 115 a minute. It does look like we're gonna go up to almost full capacity again. That is good. Then the other thing what we should do, we actually have... This is at the moment not the limiting ingredient we've got for nuclear missiles. We require 30 uranium, 10 explosives and 10 blue chips. So let's check it out. We got 103k shiny green rocks. So we need, say, 35k explosives, which we got 90, and then also 35k blue chips, which we don't got. We have about half of those. Which means we need more blue chips. I think only one of these is producing, because we didn't have iron. I think we gotta start production of the other two at least again as well. Not even sure that's enough to keep up. So these make 0.29 a second at the moment. So basically, okay, this one makes less, 0.22. So 58, 60, 0.8 a second. At full speed. 48 a minute. 48 a minute. So if we're making more than 144 uranium a minute, which I think we are. No, we are not. Alright, so blue chip production is good. We can match production with about 140 uranium-235 a minute, and at maximum speed we do about 117. So that means blue chip production will catch up if all of these are just working all the time. I think it's it might be time to start mass nuke production. How is this happening, man? Only 8 things are getting destroyed. 400 things without repair packs. Sounds insane. All of the magazines are going on the belt again. I think we're just gonna move that over real quick. Right, yeah, we're gonna move ammo to 2 sides of the belt. That was the plan. Move ammo to 2 sides of the belt. And then we'll do away with the buffer chest, since this is the final form of the base. So we don't need to stash tons and tons of ammo, I suppose. Okay. Here we go. Flop. And there we go, 2 sides of the belt. And in fact, the second time around the ammo will be preferred, since it's drawn from the near side of the belt with priority. So basically a double loop right now. And I'm not going to feed it on both sides of the belt or multiple entry points. We're just gonna feed it in the single point up there. Especially with ammo on 2 sides of the belt, that should be reliable enough. Okay, let's this time take at least a little bit. Let's also redo the spider. A little bit tired of that. Those magazines getting in my inventory all the time. Where is my rockets? Alright, 2 replenishments and some of those. I think that's good. Okay, blue chip production then. Let's just grab it for now. It's gonna take a bit of time to produce another 4.8k. Just gonna temporarily empty these chests until I figure out what to do with them. At least production will continue. Got 4 chests full. We got one more over here with some okay, that's not a full chest, it's just a little bit. I think, do we start nuke production? Oh, those are made in assemblers, right? Yeah, they're just made in assemblers. If we want to match uranium stuff at the moment, the nukes take 60 seconds, right? So that takes 50 seconds. So it takes up 30 uranium per 50 seconds. Or like 36 per minute. Times 1.25 if we use Mark III assemblers, 45 a minute. And we were doing 120-ish a minute. So we need 3 assemblers producing nukes constantly to keep up with uranium production. Because if we use speed modules like we have in over there, it's gonna go up to 81 per assembler. So I think we're gonna do that. We might just automate nukes right here. There's a lot of electrical resistance. There's a lot of all types of resistances in Rampant. Yep, so yeah, it's going well. We seem stable. No quality biterness, no. I have played space exploration like years ago, but I think there's already 1 or 2 new versions out since then. I think we'll just create a new square of production for nukes. I think we can just craft some of them. Yeah, let's do it somewhere else. That area is mine. Kinda probably makes sense to do it here. 1 second. Oh. What the heck? Everything's still alright? Everything's still alright. Right? Always love it when system just forces a black screen. Look at me, I need to update something really bad. I do have some speed modules in here. This thing is no longer used. All of these are no longer used really. But all of this can handle it now, so I think these are kind of obsolete as well. These 12 centrifuges. So we have even more uranium than I think we do. These chests are almost full. We're gonna take it. We're gonna grab these manually, there's so many items inside. Those are gone. It is the OG station, that one will stay forever, I think. I want to probably move this over. Do I automate nukes? It is so easy to just hand feed it and control the amount that gets made. imagine running out completely. Don't really like the battery station over there either. I do think we are using more batteries though than we are producing here. Guess we'll keep the battery station. Okay, all enrichers are busy as well. Alright. We could do it with requester chest, but I like seeing how much I got in those chests. I think we'll just manually bring over some stuff. But first we need a cool design for nukes. So nukes stack to 10. That is not great. So if we got like, let's just conjure up something. Nuke production time. Alright, so if these are uranium, everything can work with slow inserters if really. But if we used, I got the 10k fix. Sorry, the 1000 times science cost fix with the. We could do this. 3 chests of these, right? 1 chest of blue chips, that also stacks to 100, and then we need 2 chests of explosives. Something like this. And that would start nuke production. So 6 chests per assembler we can fill. I've got 4 chests of blue chips right now, so 4 assemblers seems kinda alright. That will empty out these 12 chests over here. And then we still got 4, 8, 9, 10 left over. It's gonna take this assembler quite a while to eat up. 4.8k. 6400 seconds. That doesn't sound right. 2 hours to... Okay, that is actually not that much. That long. But we have 3 chests instead of 1. That is where the mistake was. So this will take over 5 hours. And it's gonna produce, I guess, 480 nukes. In 6 hours. So 2000 nukes in 6 hours with 4 assemblers. 6 hours. 2000 nukes. We can use a lot of infinite nukes still to clear a lot of this area. It's gonna be hard though to fully clear it. We cannot just go in. I think we need some more Spidertrons finally. Alright, so let's do a cool design, then we'll reload. If this makes 480 nukes, it's actually just 1 steel chest full of nukes. Something like this. Do we just windmill it? I kinda don't want to do that. It's 6 hours, man. 6 hours is a lot of time for 2000 nukes. When do we want to attack? 103 underground biters, because why the F not? Hello, they just spawn inside my walls. So maybe the strip of landfill has got to be even wider than it already is. Look at that poison, man. Holy moly. It takes out everything. Weird group still in there. Alright, let's ignore the alarm. We're gonna reload anyway. This is not really a cool design, or is it just 4 in a row? We can do 6 maybe, or 8. We could technically do this. That would produce it twice as fast while still feeding it the same amount of stuff. I think we'll do that. Alright, so let's blueprint that. Not that it's that hard to remember, but... Okay, let's test the... Is this coming? I don't see the underground attack coming just yet. I guess we can make it symmetric. Like this, I suppose. We need 4 more assemblers then. Everybody knows you should fill your green machinery with green modules for extra efficiency. Literally. So we'll do that. Alright, that's entirely built. So now, I kind of want this to like start simultaneously. There are other ways to do it. I think the simplest way is just to do this. Oh, these are powered. Okay, that's bad. I guess the entire structure just gonna move up then. Now these are powered. Okay, of course they are. Not for long. Okay, no inserters are powered. It's green stuff, we don't need lights. Now we got a lot of filling to do. So let's switch off the logistics requests. We will use the explosives actually, and the blue chips and these. For the rest is gonna go here. Why do I have these though? Alright. Change to... Oh, we have the running armor. Okay, no we don't, because we just chucked it in a chest without thinking about it. Can keep this stuff on us. So probably should just get rid of the explosives. I can carry 2 chests of blue chips in one go. We need all 4 of them. Alright, so these are going to be the center. This is going to be a little bit of hauling. But for 6 hours of production, I think it's going to be worth it. All my blue chips gone. 20,000 blue chips are going into this, man. And this is not like a mega base kind of level of ingredients we have. Do we have enough iron and... Okay, we'll worry about that later, but... Yeah, do we have enough iron and copper to pull this off? Question mark. Guess we can steal these for the explosives. It's going to upset the logistics bots a little bit. Now 0.8 in the works for space exploration. I think the last one I played 0.5 or 6. It was the one where you could still... It was before the space trains were added. And I just did everything... You can probably guess it, but... Just the orbital cannons. Just launch everything to all planets just using the orbital cannons. Because I could. I did like about space exploration that you don't need a lot of production of everything, but you do need a lot of different things. Even though a lot of them are a little bit similar. It's still nice. Been running around in the spider for so long that I forgot how it was like to get stuck all the time. 2 more chests and then it's just the nearby stuff. Alright, another 4800. This is a milestone. How do you say that? Milestone moment? A magnificent moment? Oh boy, that's a lot of production. Yeah, now it's gonna take 3 hours instead of 6 hours. I've never had so much uranium. 235. This is the first playthrough we are using nukes basically ever. Milestone moment. Momentary moment. Thanks Rapucci for the 19 months. That is a lot of resources. I think we need to green wire everything together here. Because it's a very green setup, of course. So 57k is probably not accurate. How can it be 57k? It's probably 57.6k. 57.6, the OG modem speed. When the internet just started out, the 56.6k modem. That is how much uranium... It's probably not true. Let's pretend it's true. This is how much uranium is in here. 20k blue chips and explosives to go along with it. And now I need to know how much is actually in there. 57.6. That's disappointing. Anyway. This is worthy of a save. Save. Let's go. Save 700. We're skipping numbers. That's that important. Nuke production starts. Alright. Here we go. Yeah, the inserters are fast enough for sure. Alright, that is the nukes. Now we just need the spiders to carry the nukes. We need to go out pretty far. So we're gonna go out this far by hand with the infinite nukes. That is that inner red-ish rectangle. That is how far we will be walking and clearing out everything like we've been doing with infinite nukes, like we've been clearing area for the base. So there's still a lot of area to clear. We're gonna start in this corner, up here. There is water over here, there is water over here somewhere. So if we explore very carefully, those chunks will never get generated. That is why we are not leaving this border with the player. But that means everything beyond here needs to be cleared with the Spidertrons using actual nukes. Which is going to be fairly difficult, I imagine. Because we gotta keep it clear as well. The biters cannot resettle. I don't know how far the rampant biters can resettle. In vanilla Factorio it's 7 chunks away from the nearest nest. And rampant that might be across the map, I have no idea. As long as they don't send underground parties to do settlements, that will throw a spanner in the works. I do believe, I don't know, but I do believe at this moment, I do think at this moment that the underground attacks, they can cross infinite amounts of water in nuclear strike times, but only to attack stuff. I hope. That might still mean they are gonna cross into here. We can use spiders to build more defenses up to the map edge actually. As long as we don't use raiders or roboports. Does the roboport generate new chunks? Let's go in editor mode for a moment. Alright, we'll set it so that we are not generating chunks when we move out to the map edge. So now we're gonna see what is actually generated. So, alright. So this exists, right? I just went over here with the player. Now I'm over here in the void. This does not exist. This does exist. And this area was not visible to us. So like 6 or 7 chunks behind the radar scan range. So at the moment that is all that exists. We can also just force all explored chunks into existence. So that is all chunks that do exist. These chunks do not exist. The land exists, but no entities, no trees, no biters, no cliffs, no fish even. So now the question is, so we do know if we go around with a spider. Spider generates, it's logistics, not military. Spider generates chunks around it. So if I place it here, then these chunks will get populated. These chunks won't. Yeah, those chunks get it. That is really fast. So now these chunks exist. So if we now update what is the generate map, it's now this. What about a tank? We need to actually do that. I think a tank does not. A tank does not generate new maps. Nothing new. The spider does though. Roboports function as radars these days. If I place this here. Yeah, okay, that does not get attacked though. It is just a 5x5 area, it looks like. So now we got like decoratives on these chunks. This is still just land. Alright, so now we generated this chunk, but not this one. The land is there, but not the forest. I think that requires doing this. Yeah, now the forest is there and some copper as well, okay. So roboports 5x5, which means we will actually not be able to automatically repair stuff all the way to the edge of the map, because this generates chunk to here, but the bot range is only to here. Of course we can use the tank. There's a tank with a personal roboport in it. I think we can still do that, right? Let's just grab one. Looks like I need to go actually over there. Grab one. Tank with personal roboport. Do you do anything? No, it doesn't even, if we place it on the land and not generated area, it doesn't even generate the chunk it's in. Alright, that's good news. It does cause quite some revenge attacks. Yeah, the biters can see stuff on the land that doesn't exist, but Nothing exists there. Until we make it exist. Alright, so roboports, tanks, only the roboports generate stuff. So we gotta keep those away as well. That's good to know. And for the rest, I don't think any other weaponry generates chunks, except for artillery shells. They contain a radar. And I think if we fill a Spidertron with... I remember this from Factoria 1.1. Let's try that. So this is about as much on the edge of a chunk as I want to be. So let's say... I think 9 robots are enough to cover the entire area of the spider, which the spider can reach. Something like this with... Okay, it's not enough. Okay, it's 11 then. Something like this with a fission reactor. We'll have to do the job then. Yeah, alright. So, if we are really careful, the spider can construct everything like this. With 11 Mark II roboports. It's almost like it's meant to be. Construction area 133 by 133. So we can drive it remotely. And there are no legs in there, so it will be... I guess it will be easy enough to... not generate new biters. Okay, I think I'm gonna just kill all biters by command. 121,000 biter bases and worms and biters have gotten destroyed right now. So biters are no longer on the map. Except the underground attacks. But now I can put my spider down. We can... Where is the spider? Maybe I destroy it off of the map screen. That is too bad. Then we'll need to rebuild it. Why are you logistics, spider? Alright, so... Spider here. This over here, all roboports. Drive remotely. I guess we'll actually give it some bots as well. And some belts. The question is, can I place this belt? Can I place these belts on the very edge of the map, which exists, without generating the new chunks which contain biters? Let's drive remotely again. It's a little bit tricky. Oh, wait. These are not charged up yet. I think they're almost charged up, right? Speed up time, speed up time. There are no biters on the map. So speed up time works quite fast. Alright, the robots should work. Let's try. It is really close. That is definitely gonna go wrong sometimes. You know, if I just step one micrometer too far. Hop! Now these biters exist. But it is possible. It is possible to construct stuff to the edge of the map with a Spidertron with maximum roboports. I guess we could actually... No, we can do it better. Yeah, let's delete everything again. Before it destroys me. There's another option. We can just charge this up. How do you get out of this, man? And then just add more roboports. And the power, they have a lot of power inside. I think these store like 35 megajoules each. These are basically like Mark 1 batteries. 2 Mark 1 batteries per roboport. In terms of energy storage, so that's a lot of batteries. So with this we could yeah, okay, we can use, if we need to construct all the way on the edge, we can use one of these pre-charged spiders. Only it doesn't matter that some of the robots are not charged up. Because even if these have no energy, they'll still count towards the range of the spiders. Now we have comfortably more than that edge over there. Okay, so it is possible. It is possible. That's all what I wanted to know. What are we doing now? Yeah, weird mechanics. Can we build on chunks that do not exist? I don't think we can. I get so confused with the stuff. Okay, we can. Wait, we can. Does that generate a chunk? It doesn't. We can build out of the map. This chunk does not exist. I'll prove it to you. Force chart all. We have charted all terrain. These chunks do not exist. They have no entities on them. So what happens if I... Okay, I cannot build in an uncharted area. You see it right here. Cannot build an uncharted area. I cannot even lengthen this belt. But you know who can? And now it won't. Don't know how it happened then. I think we are just out of power. Do the robots consume power? Okay, I've had it with the actual power generators. Let's use this guy. And everything is full. Alright, good. Looks like the remote spider can build stuff in the uncharted areas of the map in the real game. Well, even the map editor doesn't let you do that. That is funny. That is funny. Alright. So, what happens if if the spider goes here, I think it blocks the appearance of new nests. That seems very suspicious that no biter bases spawned under there while the rest is completely covered. I don't think we can get beyond 15 robopods of range though, so we cannot completely prevent all spawns by building in the uncharted area. Look how many biters those are, man. There goes the spider. Even the weak melee ones, like these tiny ones, just obliterate us. Nukes don't generate chunks either, I'm pretty sure, but I don't think I can fire so far. Nukes are just rockets. Alright, I gotta go for a dinner break, so we gotta stop experimenting for a little bit. So what do we want to watch? I guess we'll go over to the landfill area and we'll see if the base stays in one piece or not. I think we got the most enemies here. I'll just stand somewhere relatively safe. Okay, let's get rid of it. Alright, now we destroyed something. Biters are bound to be angry. Enjoy the break screen and I'll be back after dinner. Well, it doesn't look like the entire base is exploding yet. Only a very normal amount of 34 stuff have gotten destroyed in the last 10 seconds. That is completely normal. Like we got a landfill farmers doing things. That means we probably did not get another settlement wave. And it probably also means that in the actual game, which will be reloading, there will be no problematic worms doing infinite shenanigans and destroying everything. I kind of wonder if we need to get rid of the outer wall. It would be good for a lot of things. Especially to keep these laser biters from focusing down stuff which they shouldn't be focusing on. On the other hand, those juggernaut biters, the outside wall functions to keep the juggernaut biters at least at bay for, you know, a couple milliseconds before they just walk in and poison the entire base with their super poison clouds. So I guess it's working. Don't fix it if it's not broken, right? Let's not make changes. We were doing some experiments at the end of the last video, at the end of before the break. So we are back in editor mode. We'll again switch off the generation of extra chunks. Let's take the spider. We'll go to the map edge as it exists right now. So if I place a spider here, nothing will... Okay, those chunks didn't exist. I mean, of course, if I place a spider here in this chunk, then these chunks will be generated. Question, I see, do nukes generate new chunks? And I do not think so. I think I can, if I drive remotely, I can actually fire a nuke. At the ground. That's the furthest I can fire anyway. There's maximum range here. There's a little bit of a problem. My diagonal maximum range is like this. So it looks like we do need at least some artillery to get rid of biters on the edge of the map. But I don't think the tank is gonna do it. The tank does not generate chunks. If I go here myself, chunks will generate in the background anyway. So yeah, the question of do nukes generate new chunks is not even applicable at this moment, it seems. We don't have quality, so we cannot test quality nukes at the moment. I do think I cannot get out of map view unless I'm there. Let's get out of editor mode. I'll just go in my walls over here. Alright, I think, yeah, we cannot place bells in the void. Yeah, we probably cannot place it there because the terrain does not exist, right? Yeah, even the rotation, if I automatically place belts, and I rotate, it just rotates back to the edge. So no matter where my cursor goes, okay, now we've turned to the left, it doesn't let me turn around anymore. Alright, fog of war. Cannot build in fog of war. Can I paste a blueprint there though? I can, but the roboport does not get placed. It only gets placed over here. That counts as being in... Oops. Okay, so now we can confirm nothing got placed outside. So it indeed does involve going into the map editor and being able to actually see the chunks that exist but are not explored. Now we can go in there. Although the sound, the belt placement sound goes away. If we're in any of those chunks, it seems. Alright. And the spider is dead. Alright. Anyway, I think that's all we need to know. Yeah, the repair tanks on the belt are indeed very funny. They are indeed the only thing that has access to repair packs in this game, and it functions beautifully to keep the bots from dying while infinitely repairing walls that are actively under attack, because that is what bots like to do. And you can maybe get away with that in normal Factorio, but not here. Another good bit of landfill actually. Right, so what are we doing then? We have just started nuke production, finally. This is 57-ish thousand pieces of uranium-235, which are going to be converted into roughly almost 2000 nukes, I think. And then once these chests fill up again, we can do the next bit. So what are we doing until then? I think before we can actually go out and try to clear anything, we have to make the water safe as well. So that requires getting a lot more landfill. So that means, I guess we're gonna go back to the landfill farm. Let's first grab some stuff. Some bots coming in which are damaged in the flight part. Over 1000 landfill we've got again, but we need many thousands. So I guess we do want something similar to what we've got going on here. I do want to place a wall in front as well. So I guess maybe we'll just start over here. Those are going to be waiting on the landfill bots, which is fine. Pretty harsh. Okay, we've got some stuff. I think for now it's all we can do until we decide really what we gotta do next. So yeah, we gotta make the base safe basically against the infinite revenge attacks that are gonna be happening as soon as we're gonna be nuking the heck out of those biters again. So this iron is going nicely, already 300k down from 4.9 million. Oh boy. That might not last as long as I wanted it to. 870k stone. Hopefully they're gonna come on the bridge. That would be nice. I cannot keep doing this for too long though. So I want to kind of make a minimalist stuff, I believe then. I think this is a decent corner, at least. What about the straits? Here I got only one laser turret behind. Don't really expect a lot of underground attacks there. Maybe one laser turret behind is gonna be good enough. These are still shooting at enemies which are coming there though, so maybe we do want a little bit extra there. These are not doing anything. Still many groups are coming. Trying to get my bots to grab at least some of it. Thought I wasn't gonna run in on the long path there. Alright. Yeah, with the landfill farms. We need a lot of turrets behind. Not really sure what to do with it. We got zapped a little. That's a lot of landfill. Oh no. What survived? I guess the first thing we want to do is... I think we just got to make a design. Like a minimalist design, which at least does something. Can I just do that over here? This is the maximum laser turret wall. I think we're gonna go with the gun turret, the variant with more gun turrets. It's not only it's cheaper, it also will cost less idle power because we don't need it really. And the gun turrets do 4 times the DPS compared to lasers, right? So how do we want this to look? We think we do want... Do we want the radars? Don't really need them. We do get more frequent updates of this area, but we no longer really care what type of biter is lurking. I think those days are kinda gone. This power network already exists, the tank belt already exists, the roboport already exists. So if we go minimalist, let's clear the lasers behind. Ammo belt already exists. The flamethrowers exist. We can get rid of the flamethrowers on the edge of this over here. We do need to be able to defend against underground attacks though. So how does this differ? We just have the line of gun turrets instead of these as well. Alright, I think I'm changing my mind. The gun turrets don't target a lot of enemies. I probably should remove the firebiters as well. And the juggernauts, which are the most problematic, are not... They are only damageable by laser turrets. Okay, I guess we will do more laser turrets then, as per the original design. We do want the wall in front, we do not want the wall in the back. Eventually we do want that strip of landfill in the front, like that. So that could be the final design, I suppose. But to start off, the minimalist way. I think we're just going to delete these. We're going to delete the wall. If the biters will spawn, we can use this landfill to at least have some of the biters spawn on there. Still out of range of the flamethrowers though, so that's not great. So I guess we'll delete it again. I think it's gotta be something like this then. So 128 landfill per chunk. And we can already do that for quite a couple of chunks then. Let's start over here, just see how it looks like. I think we can just continue. That should all be able to get placed, really. I hope that does not trigger underground attacks to go in this area. Let's place a sin strip for now. All of that should get placed. Now, as soon as the landfill arrives. Speaking about landfill, what are you guys doing? Are you waiting for that guy? That guy is never gonna come. Just give up. Just give up. I'm not giving up. I don't need to be here in person then. Let's just shoot a little bit. So many bots are getting destroyed. Right, looks like those guys did join. Now we're just gonna enjoy our time over here again a bit. I think that's a good start. We got all 3 damage types. We got at least somewhere for biters to spawn. Not all of them will spawn on the line. Some will spawn in here if an underground attack comes. But there are no biters that are immune to both laser and gun turrets at the same time. So it still should get completely destroyed, and the underground attacks are not so frequent that we really need to worry about it that much, I think. Okay, there's a big attack coming in there, so let's wait. Looks like we will be farming for a bit. We can try to put it on here as well. Oh, they just copy pasted that, but apparently not. Cannot build on water. Right, so I don't think we'll be doing more landfill farms on the other strips. They kind of already don't really want to use this one. They're always using the ones most close by. They are not using this one naturally at all. So all of these biters are not pathfinding over this strip right here. They're all going on these two. So I don't really see the point of trying to make landfill everywhere. Alright, so we are short on landfill. That's alright. And all we need to do later is add a row of lasers and the wall in the front and the landfill part. I think we can remember that. Okay, now there is rails there. Right, we can get rid of it. Still having a party down here. We haven't really seen underground attacks that try to cross over here. But I don't know how the mechanics work, man. I want to be sure. Is there a reason you're not researching anything? Yes, we don't have enough resources to just keep on researching. And the tech tree is complete, and we've got all the, for us, reasonable amount of damage upgrade costs. So the 4K ones for laser and explosives, which includes nukes. And the 2K one for flammables and physical projectile damage, which we're relying the least on. Can you stop? I wanna get this landfill. Can you stop already sending in the biters? 30, 53. Ooh, that's more than I can count. Let's say 120, 200. That is enough landfill to at least fill this in. Let's also put the sin strip down. Alright. So resource-wise, what is gonna go wrong first? Not much, I think. So copper is good, coal is definitely good. We're already mining all the stone that we've got access to, I think. There's not a stone patch right out here, which we cannot access. And right out there, which we cannot access. I hope we can postpone getting new resources until we clear this corner fully. Where am I even okay, I'm standing here. That's why all the attacks keep coming. Let's go back to this section. We'll hopefully stop these attacks in the south. Here comes the repair tank. Well, it goes up to reload on repair packs, I suppose. 200 repair packs, and we've got 200 there. Okay, we've got enough repair packs, it seems. That's a lot of fire. I'm not risking that yet. That's the other reason we don't have more fire damage. My bots are not fireproof, so we cannot just simply upgrade fire damage without regard for our own team. There is way too much stuff getting broken. Underground attack. Exactly why we are doing this. I think I cannot go back to that, but you can see the tracings here. They spawned in the turrets because there's nowhere to spawn, and they just deleted the entire area here. Unfortunately, it does not seem like I can showcase that. They even put some extra landfill on the wall here. Does make me think I should probably have a little bit more red belts in here than 4. If that can happen. Alright, so that's the first time that really happened. If that happens on this wall, we are in trouble. This is more than 2 chunks away, more than 2 water chunks away. I believe in normal circumstances the biters cannot cross more than 2 chunks. This obviously was less than 2 chunks distance, so that should be okay. Yes, here is also more than 2 chunks. Okay, that was then the big number. That's good. Better that than that. Oh, there comes a bunch of nuclear biters. I always hope that they don't explode on my landfill, because they will turn the landfill into nuclear scorch mark, which cannot be deconstructed. They're still doing weird things. Such a weird formation. I'm not gonna provoke those guys, I think. This is all placed. It kinda makes me think I do want lasers behind. Right. I think we gotta copy this from here a bit. Alright. Oil alarm. Let's not panic yet. Okay, I think it's about time to start panicking. It's not switching off just yet. It's full. It's full. It's empty. We are missing something over here. Let's not try to find it. Instead, we'll use just the blueprint. It should put anything missing back in place. Once this entire wall is done, I'll just make a blueprint of the wall in general. Which I can just paste down with a single click. Without having to be so careful. Okay, oil is there. The gas is filling up now. Or emptying out again. It's emptying out again, alright. Something else is wrong though. I think it's time to go back down to the other side. It's getting a bit hot over here. Right, oil is filling back up again. I guess that means all flamethrower turrets have oil again? Let's do some more provoking. Don't know what this group is about. Infinite revenge. Basically, if I destroy all the biter bases, they'll just send so many revenge attacks that it's just like an infinite wave of biters over the entire wall front at the same time. Oh, that is... oh, there's a lot of biters. I'm gonna get out here. But we can watch it. That might break. They might get too close with our poison clouds. Looks like we're surviving. Okay. That was a lot of biters. That should be a lot of landfill too. Let's wait for the fire to die down a little. Right, the reinforcements are getting placed, so I guess we do want lasers behind as well, not just in the front. I guess we do want the full wall on there, like we got in this corner over here. That's also less than 2 chunks over here. I guess I should also fill this back in. Alright. There could be underground attacks in this corner too. Yeah, the strip is not gonna do everything. But it's gonna do something, I hope. Right, we're missing a few pieces, but we should have a lot again. 30, 50, 70, 100. Cannot even see what's going on here. 150. 180. 200. 250. 300 landfill right there. 15,000 stone. $15,000 stone to compare. It takes more than 10 minutes to mine 15,000 stone. Most of that's going into walls. 1.2k a minute. Losing a lot of stuff. I think these worms are too close again. Right, we have a problem. Worm problem. Gotta think a bit of what I really want to do to solve this. Okay, so this cannot get placed, it's in an asset pool, so the bot waits and gets snapped out of existence. So normally the bot just places it back and disappear, which would be fine, but these asset pools prevent you from building on there. So the bots keep getting sniped over there. There's a what? Oh, 110? A 134 biters and one underground attack group. Have me and my efficiency modules, I suppose. There were regular poison biters, that wasn't too bad. If those were juggernauts, that would look way worse. Question is, do we go for a good wall clearing? I don't think so. I think we'll just go back here and snipe the front a little bit. We could even ignore it completely and just delete a bunch of rails here. That would delete the defense against nuclear biters. But there aren't any nuclear biter sized scorch marks on this front anyway. So maybe it's not the worst idea, then we can just wait. These worms have 40 range though. It is probably exactly not enough to target a biter which comes to here. It does not shoot at the wall biters. So maybe we can leave it be. I think we'll leave it be for now. A warm problem. Alright, so yeah, we'll ignore it. Just ignore your problems and they'll go away. Quote unquote. Let's stir up some new problems. So we'll do that on both sides. In the meantime, I think the safest way to deal with this, put the Spidertrons with explosive rockets on the, like on some of the corners, just not to automatically defend, but to just remotely control whenever we need to act fast. Because if we're on a different side of the map, it might take us a while to get there if something really is going on. I don't really see the sense in pushing the biters back every time with nukes. That just invokes more revenge attacks. Right, I guess we are continuing this onto the rest of the water. I think there's only one section of water which does not have any defense on it, and that's this area over here. That is I'm just gonna do it from both sides simultaneously, I think. Maybe I should turn this into nuclear scorch mark. I don't know. Let's get another group. I've had 50 coins for a while already. Those weren't just earned right now. Yeah, you do get them randomly, so sometimes you get more of them, sometimes less. We could actually pick up all of the ones which are laying on the ground. It's probably going to be quite a few. 64 of those power-up coins are laying on the ground right now. We could at least grab the ones that are inside. Let's dedicate a chest to it then. Coin. It's a little bit annoying that this is the fastest way to get the landfill. Come on, this trajectory. Don't you want to? Whee! That did a lot of damage to the spider. I'm amazed we saved it. Holy efferoni. It's good that the two inventories fit together. I don't know what did the damage. I thought it was a goner with the fire there. Holy moly. It's too much ground fire. Right. Oh, we had the tank. We had the tank's attention. Let's have the tank repair us. I think it's about okay now. Another stack of landfill. Wait a second. Just gotta get out of here. We don't have the tanks in the logistics network, I think. Wanted to see... Okay, the tanks that are coming back still have some repair packs, so nothing is out of repair packs at least. I guess those radars are actually not necessary anymore. Maybe it was the only one. One radar there. That's the only one, alright. Too many biters coming in from the north now. Does reset your Spidertron remotes. I think I just got attacked by a lot of worms in the same time there. See how nuke manufacturing is going? Ooh, that's a lot of nukes. 488 nukes in the chests, 42,000 uranium left to convert. And we've got 55,000 left, so we can do another set. We can do another entire set almost. Don't die, bots. Yikes. Yeah, these bots are almost completely dead. So yeah, that's why we are not getting more fire damage, because I'm a danger to myself. I guess what is going to be the grand strategy though? Do we put down artillery? Do we use spiders, remotely driven spiders? If so, with what? How are we gonna keep the base safe? How is the ammo doing? So we're using a lot of it with the active landfill farming. So maybe we shouldn't really be directly shooting the biters like that. That might just cause more revenge attacks over the entire map, not just here. So maybe I should stop doing that. We can still just stand here though. That also does a wonderful job. Well, I think the best course of action now is actually to take the extra cost. To doesn't make sense if I invoke revenge attacks. Do I spend less than 50 stone worth of resources? You know, if I just stand here, the attacks are gonna come anyway, so then I'm not affecting the amount of attacks, just the frequency of attacks. I probably shouldn't be drawing out extra attacks like that. That's probably a mistake. I mean, this is the act. Just standing here is the act of redirecting attacks that would come anyway onto the landfill farm part. So the landfill will be free. But if I keep shooting the biters, we're gonna be just using a ton of red magazines. And some potential losses as well. So basically trading other resources in for stone, which could be okay. It's not necessarily a good idea. Alright, so just standing here it is then. Question is... Alright, I think we just need to go in editor mode a bit and find out what we are gonna do, because I'm kinda stuck at the moment. I don't know what course of action to take. And if we want to produce spidertrons, we probably want to start making ingredients. Yeah, we probably got everything actually. I got a blueprint for spidertron in a chest somewhere, I think. Maybe I don't. Spidertron logistics. That's too much stuff. I cannot slow down further. 16. 150. It's 1.5 spidertron and I chest this one. 2, 4, 2, 4, 2, I think. 2 raiders. We got this directly. These we don't have. These we don't have. This will be brought over directly, and these we have to kind of dissect. This should be 2. This is basically 8 fuel cells. And I think 200 blue chips. Why not productivity on the nukes? They don't take productivity, right? I'm gonna check that. Uh, 50 and 200, so that's correct. So with that we can make the 2 portable fission reactors. The legs require 120 electric engines, which we've got. And 10 processing units each, so that's even more. And some steel. The efficiency modules require Mark IIs, which you also don't have. So 10 and 10. Let's add 10. 10 red chips. And 16 Mark IIs. Which we also don't have. So that is going to be 64 of these and 80 chips. Well, we probably want to automate at least those then. Okay, so that's the efficiency module Mark II, so that is these, then the only thing left is the rocket launchers. Yeah, I'm just gonna automate the rocket launchers. We probably have at least one assembler doing nothing. Like this one. Rocket launcher it is. Ten. And we'll say only if there's less than, say, 20 rocket launchers. That makes 5 spiders. Let's make 10 spiders worth of rocket launchers. These things are cheap. Alright, so now we actually will get the rocket launchers brought over. I have to keep them in there then. Alright, so this is a spider in a chest as we have it right now, basically. So I guess let's plop it down. It's without the gear though. It's without the gear still. Yeah, so basically I just gotta keep circling between those two locations. This has calmed down again. It's not ideal, but it does stop. Right. Not sure what should be in the corner, but I guess we'll just copy this corner for now. Yeah, let's wait with the walls. And the laser turrets in front. I guess laser turrets. We'll keep the laser turrets in the back here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more chunks, and then we at least have some defense everywhere. Check out how it's going with the Spidertron in a chest. So these are placeholders. We don't have the efficiency modules, it seems. I do have a spider in a box. Spider ingredient in chest. Let's see how I set this one up then. And spot the differences. Ooh, look how neat. Yeah, that's way too neat for this plate show. We cannot have that. We'll get used to this luxury. Yeah, there's way too much stuff getting damaged again. Something feels not right. It has calmed down again. Stone patches just outside the walls have stationary repair tanks. I don't think that's gonna be enough. That's gonna be under attack constantly. It's gonna have the weak corners on the land again. And if things are constantly almost broken, it's like they are not there for the biters to come in really. Oh, we got an entire stack of landfill laying around here. Yeah, let's check the other locations. These guys should be creating a bunch of landfill as well. Yeah, I don't want to deconstruct that where all that fire is right now. Yeah, not too much there. Alright, it's again, no stuff is missing, so let's paste the next ones. I'm just gonna paste all of them. So we're gonna need so much landfill, man, to really close everything off like I want to. This wall is not doing anything. Maybe I should get rid of it. And now these biters are coming in here. They're gonna have a free. These. I don't know. I don't know what I should do. This feels wrong. These should have some defense on the water there. How about here? The biters can basically just walk there. Guess we'll keep this wall then. And I might just well keep the entire wall. Let's see the landmines in action. My fireproof, legitimate landmines. Bye bye. Ooh, there's a lot of nuclear biters down here. No nuclear nest though, so not really sure where they're coming from. Let's just get out. not actively provoking anymore. I think that's indeed a mistake. 450 pieces of landfill and we are kind of protected. We still need a line of landfill over the front though. But let's first place what needs to be placed. Maybe we can now grab this landfill here. It's kinda all. Is a lot slower. Let's again check spider in a box. So I'm missing fish because I'm not requesting from buffer chests. So let's do that. Missing a couple modules. Or do we? Yeah, we do. Make some. And also once again take out any drill. That has run out. Oh, that's good. None of these iron drills have run out again because we're not using, almost not using this now. We're using the new patch, the new main patch. We are good on copper really. I guess the new iron patch is gonna have drills which have run out. To reclaim efficiency modules, that is. Right. It is a lot slower to farm the landfill without actively aggroing the biters. These landfill bridges, yeah, they were to make the farms because the landfill, the biters died, which died next to the water, turned into landfill, and now we can deconstruct landfill in Factorio 2.0. So this is was basically an idea to see if I could farm landfill doing that, and it's actually working decently well. Alright, we got half of the 450 we needed. 274 remaining. I got 32 myself. Let's just give that to the biters. The bots, I mean. The bots are on our team, right? The siege mode is going to... That might be too optimistic. Yikes! Alright, they survived. I'm not gonna get that landfill anytime soon, I think. I don't know, yeah, it is too grindy, really. It is too grindy. The things you need to keep redoing manually. And some things are just not automatable, like trying to get the worms off of the walls. You can automate it with artillery, but artillery creates way too large of revenge attacks, and you cannot set target priorities on artillery. So it will also shoot at the things that need like 400 artillery shells to die, like a juggernaut hive, for instance, if that settles on the wall. So it will just shoot everything. Unless I do manual targeting, but then again I'm doing it manually, so I'm already doing it manually. I'll just be doing it manually in a different way. Not really sure how that will help me. Keeping the worms off of the wall is the most annoying thing. $115. It's not illegal to make some landfill, but then where do we stop, right? The regular attack. It does get on my nerves, man, that they are so close by. How is the repair pack business? 89, 87. 110. Yeah, I think it's too slow. How's the blue chip business? Working continuously. Uh, 7.5k green chips in store. That might mean that I shouldn't stay. I'm gonna go anyway. I should stay there, but let's go back to the base for a moment. $50 pieces of landfill. Because the bots are already waiting on there with their stuff. Here they are. Alright, I'll make the 58 pieces. Because now I'm away, we're not gonna get attacked there. Leave me alone. 58. That is 48. One full chest of stone is just 48. Okay. Spider in the box is done. I guess for making it. I think we do trash unrequested. I'm just gonna deconstruct the chest. Technically I should be able to make a spider now. I am. There's gonna be a little bit of handcraft. There's gonna be a bit of handcraft involved. I'm not sure we should truly automate spiders though. That's the 16 Mark IIs. Wait, that's gonna make 4. I did that double, right? Okay, that's not too bad though. That's alright. Yeah, that is enough to make 2 Mark IIIs. Now I'll probably be able to make 4 of those. Let's use the specialized fast crafter to do that. Okay, apparently I got those, so let's put them in there. They're gonna go in there all the time anyway. Trash the rest of the landfill, so bots can pick it up. Okay. Yes, let's make a second spider. And see how we like it. Alright. Guess it uses up the one fission reactor we already had. I think there's something wrong with my counts. Alright, there's another one. Yeah, I am sitting in the first one. So what do we want for this guy? I think we want the same. Speed, and that's it. We haven't really tried out launching nukes from the spider just yet. I think the spider is faster than me in my fast armor. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, okay, spider is faster. How about 3 legs? Just want to see what the spider needs to outrun. That's about the same speed. It's practically the same speed. It's even still a little bit faster. Okay, so we could make a spider with 3 legs and it has the same speed that I have. The thing is, the spider is not as maneuverable as the player is, so it is a bit harder to get out of sticky situations than it is to with the player, because the spider doesn't instantly change direction and such at full speed. So maybe we do want 5 legs. If we don't want 5 legs, this is not sustainable in the long run. That is gonna drain the biter. If we do this, for example, we could... We don't want a roboport in here. No, we just want legs. We just want legs. Although, I think this is too slow to dodge all the other biters. This is a lot more responsive. If only we had quality, man. If only we had quality. This last part would be a breeze. I'm sure of it. Alright. So the entire defense has been placed. Alright, so the plan then, this thing, let's pretend it's our own spider. It has nukes. It has speed, temporarily. So we want to be able to switch. We can only control one spider at a time. We do not want it shooting automatically, especially not with nukes. We also don't want it to shoot rockets automatically because it will just waste them. There's no need to waste rockets, and not all the biters are even gonna go down. By rockets only. Alright then. I guess Spidertrons, they cost like 9,000 resources or something to make. I think we can afford to automate the missing parts. Alright, so I guess we'll do it again. We'll do it manually. Let's just add some of these on top. First of all, efficiency modules and efficiency module Mark IIs. We have stopped producing signs, so we could technically change these over, but I think we won't. We are not going to need a ton of these. I think we're still gonna produce them in 2 of these. We'll leave that be. Alright. Request a chest. Do I just... I think we'll just do 1. This is going to be a slow process, but that's alright. We can just boost some... modules. So this is the slow one, right? We can speed that one up at least. Okay, so now it's faster. Now it's twice as fast, so that matches up. This guy needs 4 of these. Okay, so this guy can be 4 times faster. Oh, let's do that then. It's 3 times faster, so that's good enough. We will simply direct input those, and I guess we'll make a buffer chest, which does request back the Mark II efficiencies, because they're expensive. And we'll just... I don't like how that looks. I still need to make Mark IIIs as well. Forgot about that. Alright. Then this is going to be a little bit more ugly. We'll also direct insert that in here. We do need these for the power armor as well, right? Okay. We will manually make Mark III efficiencies when we need them. Because these are also used for extra power armors. So they have some additional uses. So, sure. Not more than 50. That is 2 power armors worth. And then... 2 times 8. Let's do 66 then. That is 2 power armors and 2 spiders. Worth of modules. Don't really want to request existing efficiency modules. Those probably should remain separate for the base. We do want to request some blue chips into here. Guess we'll make the ratios correct. Alright, so that is as far as we'll go for the efficiency modules for this spider. We automated rocket launches. We are not going to automate portable fission reactors either. Or exoskeletons. This was the hard step, I suppose. So sure. Where is it going anyway with these? Oh, it hasn't finished a product yet, alright. Okay, so actually, I think we will grab the one I made earlier, the neat one. It does request these, but now we can request the Mark II efficiencies directly. So we need 10, 10, and 8 of the Mark IIs, not 50. Alright, so this makes the 4 legs, this makes the 2 fission reactors. And then when it comes to equipment, we need more legs still. So 5 more legs per spider. Batteries. I guess we'll automate Mark I batteries as well. These are not that expensive anymore. You can use the same setup, basically. We'll build it by hand, though. Alright, let's do a little bit more. 50 and 25. Direct input, I cannot do that because somebody put a chest in the way. And then Mark II batteries. We'll request the stuff for one. And we're going to do something similar. So it's going to be Mark II batteries. Less than. These are annoying to make. 20. That's 5 spiders worth, or it depends on the power armor, I suppose. This one's got 2. Alright, so I guess we'll update the spider ingredient blueprint. And I forgot to update it to what it should be like. Yes, that's for the 2 efficiency modules. Now I can make those right now, I suppose. I'm gonna make another spider. We also need to make the legs. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 legs. We're gonna get the batteries. Do we just automate legs? Maybe just automate legs. They're not that expensive. They're also used in armor and spider. Probably. We'll do the same for the initial speed at least. We can make another spider. Okay, we're making one fission reactor. Because I should make... Let's make the two ourselves then. Oh, the solar panels. I forgot about the solar panels. Yeah, 12, 24. Also 2 spiders worth. That uses 5, 2 and 1. Alright. So that makes those. Also should be added to the spider ingredient chest, I suppose. Ah, it's over here. So we did the legs. The batteries are made. Since we did the legs, we can delete this 2 groups. We can just request 9 legs straight up. Okay, yeah, this is out. Cola died. Okay, we should be back. And we're dead again. And we're back again. Let's switch to something more dynamic. Maybe the bitrate is just low. Because it doesn't need to do any work. I do seem to have some speed issues here, I don't know why. I have enough data for sure. Okay, there we go. I'll just try to put this strip of landfill down. Do that right. Good. Oh, it looks like stream quality is back then. Guess that will do that for the underground attacks as well then. Alright, and again we're over 600 landfill in the minus. Alright, looks like we're back. Looks like we're back. No, we're not. It looks like my bitrate is gone again. Why do? My data is good, my phone is not hot. 5G full coverage. Local SIM card. All the boxes are checked for stream being of decent quality. But it's not. Let's make a save then. Third spider. See if it persists, then we can just end, I suppose. Did a lot of progress today. The base is completely stable. I guess the audio should be good. I think the audio is prioritized. Did a lot of good work. We stabilized the base. We have started to take care of the underground attacks that can materialize. There is still some work to do, but the start has been made. We saw the effects over here, it can get completely obliterated. Yeah, it looks like bitrate is not picking up anymore. We just have... I guess I do need to handcraft these 9 because it's the first one. We should have enough to make the spider then. Let's see. Yeah, it's only the legs that are gonna be handcrafted. So then we need 5 more legs. We're gonna need 12 of those portable solar panels. As such. And 4 Mark II batteries. Look at that. And now we've got a third friend. Without equipment though. Can I just copy paste? I can. I'll just do it manually. Batteries. And the legs. Oh, those were missing. Okay, I see. Yeah, the stream is a soup. I think we'll end it. One more leg and then the copy of the first spider is done. Now we got 2 spider bands and I don't know which one is which. They look absolutely identical. They have the same speed. Now we've got a third spider. I'll just try... Can I just make a blueprint of this with equipment? Yes, we can. It's now the bots should bring the rest of it, right? There comes something. Hop, hop. Okay, only the batteries have to be made still. At least we're already starting to charge this one. I'll make one more reactor just to have in the background for myself. Let's make sure blue chip production keeps going. Yeah, it has been stable since we restarted it. 49 a minute. And 116 a minute. So blue chips are catching up, basically. Right, I guess let's update the blueprint once more for the spider ingredient in the chest. We'll delete the old one. That's not the old one. This is the old one. The heck is this even? What is? Why are those blueprints? I did make this into a blueprint. Okay. We've got 2 brothers in arms. And with that, I think we're gonna save it here. End of stream save with 2 brothers in arms. We're gonna have to keep our spiders separate a little bit. I think we can do this now. That's pretty nice. Yeah, pretty good. We've got we solved our iron problems for now. 600k iron already out of that patch. But iron and steel are both looking good. We are producing magazines at the maximum rate. 40k on the belt. We had like 20 something k on the belt in the beginning. Entire inside of the belt seems to be full. And we're just filling up the outside, really. Which is slowly backing up as well. Along the entire edge, so that is great. Worm settlements on the wall have remained limited-ish. This is an expansion here as well, so we probably want to do this over here. Because those will be able to fire. And that will lead to more of that infinite shenanigans. We need to farm more landfill still. We have automated spidertrons and we kind of doubled the uranium production now. Or at least we made sure that the entire thing we built can produce at full speed again. Maybe it is worth it to upgrade to Mark III speed modules. But I don't know. It's a lot of Mark III modules. 120. That is not something you just simply make real quick. Still trying for the bitrate to improve, but I don't think it's gonna happen anymore. Alright, so before I do the end of stream save, let us delete what we just spotted over here with these. Yeah. We'll get those out of range of those laser worms. And then we'll save. Alright, so that's gonna be it for this week. I don't know what we're gonna be doing next week. I kinda hope that we are gonna be ready to start the World Peace Program in this corner over here. There's gonna be a lot of explosions. And we'll see if we can pull it off with one corner. If we can pull it off with one corner, then it's just gonna be a lot of work to do the rest of the map. Basically, that's what it comes down to. So yeah, we're gonna need a plan of what we need, how we're gonna approach it, with how many spiders, with which tasks. We're gonna want a couple spiders with nukes we can then switch in and out of. We can only control one spider at a time, really. We want a repair spider to repair the damaged nuke spider. So we're gonna sustain some damage. We might want to reconfigure the setup with like a shield. I have shields myself when I'm running around. That does really help a lot to negate some of the damage. We want a building spider, so we can probably just branch off, and I think we'll build a wall on the explored map as well. In case any underground biters decide to tunnel through to the north. I don't know if they will, but you know, if they do, and I don't have defenses, it's kind of gonna be too late. They're gonna destroy all of the mines we set up, and they're also gonna make a ton of expansions before I can react to it. So yeah, that's some food for thought. Ideally I would have this ready, but we gotta weigh off the rate at which we are depleting iron against, is it worth it to convert stone into landfill ourselves? If we run out of iron, we die, but if we run out of stone, we die as well. Where's the balance? And what kind of resources do we have available in the top left corner? The bitrate is really dying. I'm just gonna end it then. Let me read chat real quick. You can hear us fine, alright? Yeah, I think audio is always prioritized. Can you become purple? I don't think I'll make a series of this. No. Can you pave the bridges? I don't know actually if this works. I'll just quickly go in editor mode to find out. Didn't consider that. Ah. Well, let's see. I guess if I do this with the proper blueprint, I can do it. If I just do this, it will delete the concrete. It will keep the landfill, so I'll have to read it. But if I do it properly, we could get away with that. That will also. Alright, what about those underground attacks? There is a chance that if I concrete the turret area, are they then just gonna spawn on this line with priority, or are they just gonna wait 1 minute and then spawn here anyway, which doesn't do anything at all? That is pretty hard to test for. We need to catch an actual underground attack in the act, which we're not gonna try now, but that's a good question. I'm gonna write that down. Does concreting turrets force underground biters on landfill strip in front of wall? Don't really care too much about making it easier to deconstruct the landfill. Alright, with that alert, I think that's gonna be a nice outro sound. 3 friends, who is who? Can add some Spider-Man pointy fingers to it. They've got enough fingers, that's for sure. I'm blabbering nonsense, so I guess this is where it ends. Thank you all for watching. I hope you had a nice evening, and see you all next time.